What are you...
Get it open. On it. Hey, you think he's gonna show? Bring the whole goddamn place down.
Stay focused. We'll be out of here before anyone can stop us.
Oh, Christ.
Move in!
Second floor. I'm going in.
Hey! Wait! Wait for backup!
Don't need it.
Take the stairs.
I heard stories, you know. Sent 3 home in an ambulance. The rest in body bags.
No wonder the cops want him dead.
Hey, you ever seen him?
Yeah, Gotham Zoo. With all the other flying animals.
Bruce, you can't keep doing this.
I have to.
No one else will. Every drop of blood, everything you've sacrificed. The city is safe now. It's made you a target. People will keep you in the crosshairs.
Criminals in this city. They need something to fear.
Shit! The hell'd he go?
Whatever got in, don't let it get out. What was that? Back to back, circle up!
I know you're trying to create a myth, but be careful you don't turn into a monster.
Sometimes you need a monster.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Didn't your mother teach you to knock? Behind you, big boy. Payday.
Stay where you are! You're under arrest!
Well, if you want to be intimidating, you're succeeding. Criminals are becoming afraid of you, so are the police.
It's a scare tactic, Al. Just a performance.
Without a scratch.
So far. That doesn't belong to you.
I was wondering if we'd cross paths.
You broke the law. Here I am.
Cut the shit. The law. Don't tell me that's why you do all of this. Squeeze into a suit, tie on a cape. Most people dressed up like that end up in Arkham.
I do this for the thrill of it.
I'll show you a thrill. Gotta admit it, though. You give a good chase. One day you might actually catch me.
Tonight.
Don't you know not to corner a wild animal? It's dangerous.
Then let's put you in a cage.
Bring it, Bat.
It's over.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Two of them now? Jesus, got him!
Wait! Do not shoot!
Why go to all that trouble for this?
Shit!
A myth can't be killed. You, however, are flesh and blood.
God damn it! I said don't shoot!
No! Wait!
Guess I was wrong about you catching me. Not sure if it was for my sake, or yours.
Don't struggle or you'll fall!
Oh, but that's what you crave. The struggle. I know men like you. Bye, Bat.
Step out of the shadows and be Bruce Wayne tonight.
Oh, that's a much harder fight.
Don't let tombstones be your family legacy.
Well then. Time to save the city.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. A humble district attorney like myself is not used to such a ringing endorsement. Even one who cut Gotham's crime rate in half. For too long, this city has burned with corruption and greed under Mayor Hill's authority. But I promise you, a vote for Harvey Dent is a vote to finally put your foot down. Together, we can stamp out the fire and save our great city. If only Mr. Wayne, my campaign's largest backer, could have heard that applause, he would well, there he is. Fashionable and fashionably late as always. Say hi, Bruce.
Hi, Bruce.
Well, I tee him up and he knocks him down. That's how Mr. Wayne and I do business. Thank you again, everyone, for your unwavering support. Together, we will change Gotham. Mr. Wayne, thank you for opening your house to us. Now, I know this is the biggest mansion in Gotham, but I don't think you got lost on your way here. Where were you? I know you prefer the brooding billionaire angle, so the sooner we make nice with the donors, the sooner everyone will leave you alone.
Relax. It was important.
Not more than this. I know you despise these things, and truth be told, I do too.
What, a chance to show off your teeth and talk about yourself to a room full of money? Say it ain't so.
It's called playing the game, Bruce. And tonight, if you hadn't noticed, I'm playing for City Hall. No one came here tonight to see me.
Some champagne.
They want to see the Bruce Wayne, am I right?
And I can see him just fine from here.
This shouldn't be painful. It's not a kidney stone. It's only a little FaceTime with potential donors. Your face, specifically, with a mouth that's saying, support Harvey Dent. We're the grease, they're the wheels. And they're rolling in enough cash and votes to help make Gotham a place for families again. A little liquid courage before facing your adoring public. This'll help you too, Bruce. Once I've turned this city around as mayor, you'll be a hero for funding my campaign. Now all I need is a decent slogan. I'm terrible at those. It always makes me sound like a used car salesman.
All right. How about, our hope is in Harvey?
Look at you. It's not half bad. I'm gonna use that. Bruce, I meant what I said. Together, you and me, we change Gotham. A city free from crime, where children can play in the streets again.
That's what I want too, Harvey, but you know how rough it is out there. We have to shake things up to make that happen.
Well, we can start with a few hands, Come on. Mr. Wayne, I'd like to introduce you to
Bob and Regina Zellerbach. Of course I know these two.
Hello, Bruce.
Regina here is the chairwoman of Wayne Enterprises, and her husband...
Voted for Mayor Hill last time. I'll admit it, Mr. Wayne. I don't know Mr. Dent from a pothole on Main Street, but I trust your family. If you believe in Dent, we believe in you. After all, whoever you support is a reflection on you.
And we trust someone like you to lead this city to greatness.
Well, my name isn't important. What is important is Mr. Dent's campaign.
Like it or not, the Wayne name carries weight in Gotham.
I understand, I just don't want to throw it around.
Old families like ours should flock together, you know, like birds.
You're preaching, dear.
No, it's true. The Waynes and Zellerbachs are reminders of the golden age of Gotham.
This city's luster faded years ago, Mr. Dent. Look at Gotham now. Murder in the streets, corruption in City Hall, that Cape Bat freak dealing out vigilante justice like it's the wild goddamn West.
Oh, Bobby, regarding Golden Age, seems you're getting cranky in yours. There's always hope.
Forgive me for being blunt, but one man can't save this city. And it's a dangerous mentality to think so. That's how you get creeps like this Batman.
I'd say it all depends on the man. Sometimes you need a person who will go off script.
Such as dressing up in a bat costume?
And taking out the criminals who ruin our city. Though the cape may be a bit much.
Don't worry, though. I am not doing this alone. And with Bruce's help, we're replacing the dangerously unsecure Arkham Asylum with a state-of-the-art mental health facility to help Gotham's most at-risk individuals. It will be dedicated to Thomas and Martha Wayne, in the hopes that their fate will never be repeated.
After all your parents did for this city, oh, to be killed in a botched robbery in some alleyway, it was terrible. Truly terrible.
A tragedy like that at such a young age must have been crippling.
If only that deranged man had gotten the right treatment, maybe... well, I don't like to think about maybes. And I'm sure you don't either.
Yes, well, that was a long time ago. I've moved on.
Of course. Of course.
Together, we'll help the whole city move on. Not saying I doubted you, but that went better than expected.
It is a night of ringing endorsements.
Well, hello. Harvey Dent, Gotham's next mayor, and eager to know you.
Vicky Vale. Not interested. And reporter for the Gotham Gazette.
This is a private fundraiser, Miss Vale. No reporters allowed.
Well, you don't mind if I stay and ask a few questions, do you, Mr. Wayne?
Well, you can ask me whatever you want at the press conference tomorrow.
Actually, I'm here for Mr. Wayne.
Tonight is strictly off the record. We can talk, but nothing gets written down.
I'm okay with that. I was just hoping to see what makes Bruce Wayne tick. This is quite the social event, Mr.
Oh,
Wayne.
come on now, it's so formal. Call me Bruce.
Well, Bruce, you've been going around pleasing everyone tonight. But how are you doing? You should enjoy your own party before all the champagne runs out.
Everyone loves the host. You're king for a day.
Just a day? I would have guessed Bruce Wayne has that feeling year-round.
Yeah, well, I take nights and weekends off.
Mr. Wayne, you've got something on your collar. Is that blood? Yeah. It looks like...
Spilled some wine. It'll come out.
You stick to clear alcohols, Bruce. They never stain.
Do excuse me, Master Bruce, but another guest has arrived.
I'm sure they'll find the bar.
You may want to greet this one personally, sir.
Carmine Falcone? Is the Dent campaign soliciting votes from Gotham's biggest crime family?
Falcone's never been convicted of anything except being a businessman who loves this city. Excuse us, Miss Vale.
And what kind of business do you think he's in?
The one that controls enough votes to get me into City Hall. This is the necessary evil of politics, Bruce. It's in the service of a better Gotham, for all of us. Look, at least hear him out before you kick him out. Falcone requested to speak with you directly.
I don't like this, Harv, but I'm trusting you.
Thank you, Bruce. Seriously. You know I have to pull every string I can to get elected.
Yeah, well, just make sure this one doesn't hang you.
A word of warning, Bruce? Play nice.
You know, I've been in the market for a new house. Decent walk-up, sky-high ceilings, plenty of room for my cars. I think I'll take it. Though the decor offends my eyes. Oh, man, all flash, no class.
Let's talk privately, shall we?
Hey, I like this guy. Ready to do business before we even introduce ourselves. But we'll get to that. Carmine Falcone, thank you for welcoming me into your home. You're a respectable man, I hear.
Bruce Wayne.
I know who you are. The guy who's gonna sell me his house.
Gentlemen, perhaps we'll all be more comfortable in the parlor. Follow me, if you will.
You should know, Mr. Falcone, my analysts say we're raising triple what Mayor Hill has... Hey, what's...
Private audience.
Come on, guys. Bruce?
You'll be fine out there, Harvey. I saw plenty of skirts to keep you busy for a few minutes.
Harvey stays with us.
A man's home is his castle. I respect that. Seen and not heard.
Whatever you...
What did I say? Mr. District Attorney here wants to make sure the rules are followed. But in my experience, there's the law, and there's doing what's right. You understand? And I'd rather see Harvey actually help this city instead of just saying he will.
I understand more than you know.
Good. You look smart. You dress smart. Glad it adds up to something real.
Mr. Falcone,
No more warnings. I ain't here to chinwag about politics, Mr. Wayne. Gives me indigestion. I got enough of that as is. So, let's talk relationship. Chalk this for me. Here, pal. I can get Harvey the mayor's seat, or I can pull it out from under him. Whatever happened to being a gracious host? Okay, imagine, this is me. And these are all my friends in Gotham. The businesses, restaurants, clubs, docks, unions, politicians. I make them all move. And I want to keep everything moving if Harvey gets elected. That's why I came here tonight to your lovely home, hoping to make a new friend. One who can help Mr. Dent see the light, if need be.
Oh, I'm everyone's friend.
Which means you're really no one's. Pick a lane before you have a head-on collision. You listen to me, kid. I know, somewhere inside that tuxedo, you understand this situation. Money gets money. The risks, the alliances, the hidden costs. Your father knew which hands to shake. And which to break.
Don't you dare talk about my father.
You're getting worked up over nothing. Hell, I knew him longer than you did. People don't say no to me. Not for long.
Master Bruce, your guests are leaving. I recommend seeing them out. You wouldn't want to be rude.
Heed your butler's advice, kid. Oh, and I'm no longer interested in buying the house. The owner's a prick. And he's gonna get what's coming to him.
It's me.
Gotham, folks. A string of home invasions rippled through the city's already crime-infested East End. Apparently, the bandits are using stolen GCPD battery rams to force their way in. Break-in entry incidents were 4% over last year. Remember to keep those front doors locked tonight. And we have breaking news tonight. 5 criminals are in custody this evening after a break-in at City Hall. But thanks to the efforts of the Batman, the stolen items were returned.
Not all of them. Let's see what she was really after.
Allegations that Dent may have actually been involved in the break-in. Talk about dirty politics. Does Hill's campaign really think these accusations hold any water with the voters? Or will it be perceived as a desperate attempt from a flailing campaign to take down one of Gotham's most promising young politicians?
And in other news, we're now on day 3 of the factory fire that will not end. Crews have given up trying to combat the blaze at the Otisburg Processing Center, owned by Ace Chemical. Still no word on what started the fire, but whatever's burning in there has resisted everything the fire department has thrown at it. They're recommending people avoid the area and seek immediate treatment if you happen to breathe in any of that tar black smoke.
And one mobster's murder caused quite a headache for commuters this morning. The body of Falcone family capo Louis Pistachio Garmone was found hanging off the side of the 4th Street Bridge, sometime just before dawn, causing traffic to back up for miles as the cops cut him down. Random stabbings are the latest headache for the riders of Gotham's overcrowded Skyrail cars to contend with. Gotham police are investigating multiple cases of riders receiving abdominal wounds from an ice pick or other pointed weapon while pressed into the tight quarters with velvet.
Nearly fell off a building for this.
The police don't have any suspects at the time. 2 more patients have gone missing from Arkham Asylum, bringing the total number of escapees from the half-prison, half-mental hospital to 15 this year. Only 3 have been caught to date, but all the escapees highlight the rough, some would say inhumane conditions at the aging asylum. The latest, 44-year-old twin brother and sister Leon and Valerie Muldoon, should be considered dangerous if found. Authorities are asking that you do not approach and call police immediately. Mayor Hill's Gotham Beautiful Act takes effect today, making it possible for landlords to evict tenants immediately and without cause. The new law was created in order to allow Gotham City's biggest property owners greater ability to modify and improve the city's aging buildings, some of which have been occupied by families for decades. So if you come home from work tonight and find all your stuff on the street, don't worry. It probably
Let's find out what was so important.
And if you can believe it, now you can.
Encrypted.
Wayne Manor has 7 bedrooms, 2 kitchens, a library, a gymnasium, a basketball court, and a movie theater. And yet I always find you here, in a dark, damp cave.
I'm more at home here than the rest of the house, you know that.
Then we should build an 8th bedroom down here.
Sure, I can see the headlines now. Bruce Wayne, billionaire, entrepreneur, cave dweller.
Quite an eclectic resume. Did you find out what that, Catwoman tried to steal?
Well, in the process.
What are we looking at?
Let me try a different angle. This is a map of the East Side shoreline. But it could mean any number of things. Money, weapons, drugs, everything flows through that port.
Maybe it's where Mayor Hill picks up his dry cleaning.
Can't make sense of it yet. There's still plenty of files to decrypt.
And in the meantime, I saved you what I could.
Thanks, Al.
Yeah, the same couldn't be said for the bar. I had to literally pry Mrs. Zeller back away. But you'll be pleased to hear everyone has left, including Mr. Falcone. Before the game switched from billiards to cutthroat. I'd recommend leaving the fistfights to your alter ego. Bloodstains are much harder to remove from a tuxedo. You don't have to take my advice, Bruce, but that doesn't mean I'll stop giving it. For the record, your father despised men like Falcone, thought they ruined Gotham's stellar reputation.
Back when it still had one?
It can again, Bruce. Though people like this Catwoman aren't helping. Is she new to town?
I've never seen her before. Hopefully, she's just a tourist. No, I already checked the codex.
Not much to find, apparently.
A few burglaries, break-ins. Seems to lay pretty low.
You could learn a thing or two from her. You can't step outside without it ending up in the news lately. As Bruce or Batman. You have to admit you've been drawing a lot of attention to yourself, and not the playboy billionaire buys new yacht kind of attention. Yeah, I don't mean to beat a dead argument, but...
No one's gonna figure it out, Al. Trust me.
Miss Vale noticed your injuries, so did Mr. Dent. If they put it together with the incident at the mayor's office, it would undo all the long nights and close calls we've endured to get here. You're in the spotlight more than ever. You have to be careful.
You're right. I should have canceled the event.
I know how much pressure you're under. I don't mean to add to it.
It's okay. I know you're only looking out for me.
If we make a suit that fits me, we can trade places some night. Though I'm not partial to heights. Old men worry, that's all. It's our gift and our curse. One more worry for the list.
I thought I saw Oz. It's been, what, 20 years? Last time I saw him, we were in grade school.
Indeed. You two were thick as thieves. Oswald, however, took that role more literally than you.
Dishonorable discharge, illegal boxing matches, arms dealing, prison stints?
There's a criminal grand slam, if I'm using the expression correctly.
Unfortunately, you are.
Oswald claimed he only wanted to catch up, but his behavior following his family's collapse is troubling.
This is the most destroyed place that exists on the Donut SMP. The Donut SMP spawn is known for being a horrible place to be at. Whether it's the deadly players and base griefers, surviving there is not easy. And I wanna try making my base at spawn. But not just spawn, at the Court 00, which right now is just one massive obsidian box. Alright, I'm literally at 0-0 right now, with no money and no tools. Wait, there's a chest here. Maybe I'll be able to sell it? Okay, I only made 38 bucks from that. Yeah, the only way for me to leave right now is by breaking this obsidian. Finally! Also, we got some wood right here. I'm kinda surprised we got it that early. I think I'm gonna make a crafting table and sell it for 3.9k. Yes, okay. Oh my god. Wait, there's a player here. I'm gonna buy a pearl. I finally escaped, so we're just gonna go up. Oh my god! Yo! Oh my god! What? Yo, that's gonna help me so much, dude. Also, give me this please, I need to get that pickaxe before it despawns. No, bro. Yes! Was there only 2 observers? They're going for 10k each on auction house. We just got 20k. Okay, I just found a jukebox. I'm gonna sell it for 28k. YOLO? Oh my god! Why is there like 20 people there? Yo, I just love the Donut SMP, you know, spawn community, and it's so like, I haven't gotten killed in so. Yo! No! My diamond pickaxe! And I'm back here. Okay, I'm a few hundred blocks away from spawn right now, and I noticed there's a lot of chests everywhere. So I'm gonna buy this diamond axe, and hopefully these chests will make me some money. Wait, no! Because they're renamed, I can't sell them on auction house. Can I put them in orders? Oh my, I can't even put them in orders. How much did I just make? Oh, finally trees. I'm gonna sell some chests. Now, after selling all the chests, I was at about 120k. Then I tried selling signs, which were 5k each and ended up making me 800k. Oh, look at this. What the heck is this, bruh? Holy big I then found this small grift base. Now, just for fun, I decided to repair it. Now, even though I don't know how it looked like originally, I think I did a pretty good job. Unicorn gang. Yo, dude, the amounts of crazy builds which are on this server is actually insane. Wait, how much is milk right now? 20k? Okay, I need to find a cow right now, dude. That's not a cow. Yes! A cow. Okay, I'm gonna buy some iron blocks, turn that into buckets, and now we get rich.
Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi.
Now, even though milk is expensive, it was selling very slowly. So for now, I only ended up making 700k, but I kept most of my iron. Oh my, yo, this is the biggest troll face ever built on Minecraft.
Like, this is basically 0-0. Look what someone built.
Now, at the moment, our money-making methods are not that good. So I decided I'll try to build a slime farm. You see, using the oozing potion, you can turn any mob into slime. And by putting the potion on some snow golems, you can get a lot of slime. Now, the problem is I have no idea if a farm like that would work on the Donut SMP. But I decided to risk all my money and try to build the farm. So I started building. But when I tested it, this happened. Bro, why is the redstone broken? No, bro, please don't tell me I have to redo this shit. Yeah, I tried fixing the redstone, but I'm horrible. And after losing all my money, I decided to try my own method. Okay, I'm putting all the snow golems here. I don't know what's gonna happen. I just hope I get some of my money back. Okay, they have the potion. I'm gonna kill them. I have a looting 3 sword. Okay, they're falling down. No! What the? They're all escaping. No, 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 no. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, wait. The bottom of the farm is kind of working. All the slimes are here. Okay, I got a lot of slime. And I got 13 slime blocks. That is like no money. Yeah, I was basically back to square one. So I went back to my old money-making methods. But then I found these. Oh my god. Just diamond blocks around here. That is so much money. Oh my god, I'm back to 1.5 mil. I then found this upside down T, which for now seems like a perfect area to make a temporary base. Since if I make my base at 0-0 right now, I will just instantly get raided, which will cause me to lose all my money. So for now, I started building the base. Okay, I'm finally done designing the base. This design took me 1 hour, by the way. Now, I was planning to make an autocrafter farm, but then I noticed water buckets. You see, normally water buckets only sell for like 2 to 3k. But right now, a bunch of rich people on Donut are market manipulating it, which means they're selling for over 20k a bucket. So I better start selling it fast. So I started by selling them for 22k each, and they were selling in an instant. And after doing that for a while, I almost reached 7 million. But if I want to build a base at 0-0, I'm gonna need more money. So I kept selling them, this time for almost 40k each. But I just kept selling buckets. And now I had 15 million. Now I spent some money on some TNT since it could help me later in the video. And now it's time to start working on our base at 0-0. Oh, I did not want to come back here. How do I even start? Okay, I think the first thing I'll do is start by clearing out some of this water. And also mining all the unneeded obsidian. This is gonna take me a long time. Alright, I'm gonna invest in a sponge. Now I'm going to start designing the floor with my insane building skills. Also, I'll make some cool walls here. I think they'll look cool. Okay, I've been building for a while. I'm gonna take a break from building and I'll be back soon. What the f— Why the fuck is there a wither in my base? Hell no, bro. Dude, all my progress. Nah, I have to kill this guy. Bro, he's actually griefing my base. Oh my god. Leave my base, please. He's destroying my entire ceiling. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm going back to my base. Now, luckily, the wither didn't destroy too much, so fixing the base didn't take me that long. Unfortunately, once I came back again, it was griefed even more. So just in case, I made sure to kill the wither this time. And after hours of fixing, building, and designing, the base was finally done. But the problem is, before I could even show it to a single person, it got griefed. But I didn't give up yet. You see, I came back a week later to find my base completely unrecognizable, but for some reason Spawn was really active at the time, so I started getting help from different players to rebuild my base. Okay, I have an idea how to get more people, but we're gonna need to TP identity for it.
Yo, that's good, guys.
Yo, guys, wait, chill, everybody chill. Chill.
I just scared someone. Hello, guys.
Follow me. Be careful not to leak the bedrock.
Okay, I will not leak bedrock, don't worry.
Follow me. And click F3,
Okay.
click F3.
Okay, and click F3.
Now that identity leaked our coordinates, hopefully more people will come and help us build a base. Yo, what's up, boys? Yo, everybody with TP more people, boy. We need as many people in our base.
Oh, it's actually a base.
Oh my god! Whoa, what is happening? Whoa, no, kill that guy! Flame, yo, 9dex, chill! Bro, we don't, no, what is, this guy's griefing. Kill him. Oh my god, this is the biggest team on Donut, guys. Yo, oh my, why? 9dex repairing the base with diamond block. Yo, stop, this guy's griefing! Wait, there's an invis here, guys. We might have to kill the invis. Now, at this point, the team was so big, the server started to lag. Don't blow it up. No. Yo, get water. No, everything is fine. Everybody calm down. No, stop. No. What is everybody doing? No. My base. No. We went from starting in an obsidian box with no money to turning that obsidian box into a base, getting the biggest team I've ever seen, and eventually seeing its downfall. And if you enjoyed the video, make sure to subscribe.
What's good, Ferris Army? Today we are watching how I made 1 billion selling weed on the Donut SMP.
2,976,320 pieces of weed. That's how much weed I need to mine and sell it. I need to become a billionaire in Minecraft's largest
3 million weed almost he needs to sell.
$1 billion is a long way away, because right now I only have 17.5 million. So yes, I have played on the server for a little bit. That does mean I should have some weed somewhere.
Also,
oh my God,
nobody really sells weed or makes a weed farm on Donut SMP. It's all just kelp, pickle farm, sugarcane maybe, bamboo.
Did I seriously get
Is it even
robbed,
good?
bro? Are you? Oh my! You've got to be kidding me! I knew this server was deadly, but looking around at millions of dollars worth of equipment definitely made me rethink if I should actually do this challenge. I think I made a wheat farm my second base. Oh my gosh! I got robbed again, bro. Are you serious? What I didn't realize at the time is that what had been taken wasn't just a few random shulker boxes, but also a beacon worth several $1 million. Luckily, I did leave an ender chest so I went to see if I had anything in there. Please, bro, please, please. Okay, thank you. Oh my god. I do have some stuff, which is a massive relief, but obviously I gotta find a way to move locations because this place is not gonna work. But first, let's see the moment of truth. Let's see how much weight I have. Only 61 pieces, are you serious? And after mining out the entire farm, I only had about half a shulker box worth of wheat. Which honestly is fine, because I plan on building a wheat farm so big, it's gonna fill up several double chests in just one harvest. And yes, I do need to build this
some
base
type
at the
of
end, 'cause
automatic
I don't wanna
wheat
get
farm.
griefed again, and it's the safest
Otherwise, there's
dimension
no
by
way
far.
he's
So I
gonna,
brought
like,
my friends and we set off across the
one
end
bill
trying to
just for
find some
wheat,
place
or it's
good
just
enough
gonna
to
take a
build this
ridiculous amount of
massive wheat
time.
farm. Honestly, I think this place looks perfect. I'm now just gonna have my helper start digging. It's kind of crazy how he still thinks he's getting paid, but can we still get a W Nitro Noodle in the comments? And by the time I logged on again, he had already finished the first level to what's gonna be a massive wheat farm.
Yo, smart guy, bro, letting other
While
people
he's
work
doing
for
that,
him.
I was doing some even more important work, getting myself a fresh new set of netherite. Jokes aside, Nitro Noodle did just get the first piece of wheat from this wheat farm, so good stuff. And so as my workers started bringing in the first couple of batches of wheat, I could finally start selling and making money. Oh, why did I sign up for this? But that's when I noticed something that could change this entire video. The price of wheat started fluctuating by some incredible amounts as the day went on. And so not only do I have to farm wheat, but I also have to time the market just right if I want to maximize my profits. And the best way to do that is create a 24-hour graph of wheat prices. Wait. You actually thought that I was gonna stop at 24 hours? Oh my gosh. You fool! You buffoon. Nah.
Why am I a fool, bro?
I want to get
That's what you told us.
72 hours worth of graphs.
I'm not staying awake for 72
I don't
hours
think
straight.
it matters at all what information you get in like a day, 2 days, 3 days. It's gonna change all the time. That's with every single price. It depends on the economy.
Stupid.
And nobody really uses wheat, so it's probably gonna stay around that same-ish area anyways.
But you know, it would be even better if we did 3 of them.
What?
So now that I know that everybody's absolutely thrilled to do this, I got Mr. Nitro Noodle to get the first all-nighter. I got Quarleslu the second all-nighter with a bribe of $10 of what he probably thinks is real-life money, and I'm doing the last all-nighter. Which means I now have this graph of wheat prices to go off of my sales, but that does not mean that these prices are set in stone. Yo, Editing One Gaming here, and holy moly, at this point, I'm like fully nerd mode. Gosh, I need to get a life. Like, I should probably go outside and like touch some grass or whatever. So to take a break, Quarleslu and I decided to go beat a wither. Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to happen. I don't know. Okay.
What? How is that important? Oh, there we go.
Okay, we're
Oh
starting.
my gosh, the aura is crazy. It's
So instead of touching grass, he's killing a wither. Okay.
Were you just flying for a
Yeah,
second?
dude.
I mean, that's crazy.
No.
Imagine we died right off the bat.
I'm not flying, bro.
Bro, he can just take some
We just
crystals.
bring
Boom, boom,
your
boom.
bow and arrow.
Easy peasy, bro.
Yeah, we just gotta keep this,
No,
like,
I don't have
thing on
one.
the ground. Not sure how that's gonna happen, but
Alright.
we can also just like leave.
Mhm.
So, you know, it's not that big.
Oh god, I'm about to pop a totem. Oh god.
Holy moly, this guy sucks. This guy sucks so bad.
Wait, does killing a wither mean profit, chat? How much money do you make from like a
The
wither?
reason that I need this beacon is now that I have this graph, I'm selling wheat faster than I can produce, which means I need to build a second and even bigger wheat farm. And when I say bigger, I mean this level is gonna expand
He needs
past
a drill.
my render distance, which I suppose isn't very
He
much.
needs a
but,
drill
like,
so he
still,
can
it's
mine
pretty
it out
impressive.
faster.
Over the next 2 days, me
Like
and
the
my
3x3 pickaxe.
assistant
Oh, when are you
That's
gonna
like
pay me
dug
again?
out this absolutely massive
Sorry.
area underneath the already existing farm. Of
Oh
course,
my
we would not
God.
have built this
You're telling me he mined out all of this without a drill?
if we had known what was on the way. But more on that later,
Bro.
because what's important now is look how much progress we've made. We've already built out this entire massive wheat farm, the one above this, and something that I haven't shown you yet, all these really cool levers, but only 2 of them work. This one turns on and off the beacon, and this one does the trash dispatcher. Trash dispatcher? Bro, I gotta get some sleep or something. Unfortunately though, we're not making good progress on this billion. We're only at about 30 million right now, and we're actually less than 3% of the way there. So to make this go a little quicker, it's montage time.
Okay. I mean,
Let me show
he
you a little
could
something that I
get
developed
everything
during the course of that
manually,
montage that
but
I
bro, he needs to make this automatic, bro. Like, I'm sure that there's farms with bone meal, right? Is it not profit if you just bone meal the the wheat and just make it
I think
automatic?
is actually pretty cool. Basically, we got these 2 auto clickers here, right?
What? Is he starting to cheat? What? What do you mean auto clicker? Auto clicker. What? He just admitted to cheating.
Started out with 1, but now I got 2. This one's set to 1 millisecond on the right trigger and 50 milliseconds on the left trigger. So I can place the seeds, right? And I can break the seeds.
Not that
really
deep. Yo,
fast.
it's not allowed.
Come back into Minecraft.
What the hell?
And we can just come out here, right? I can hit my buttons, I can hit X to start placing, and Z start breaking, and now I can run along the course of the entire wheat field.
And this guy is not even using Fortune Free to get the most amount of wheat.
Just break, and I don't even do anything. Come on, tell me this is not genius. Today while sitting in math class, I had the biggest revelation since the 23rd century. Why are people buying my wheat? At first, I thought people were buying it for food, but just look at these beef prices. So basic supply and demand principles.
Yo, Chad, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I think this guy just does not know anything about donuts.
My wheat should not be selling at all. So if breeding is useless and you're not gonna eat
auto click is not bannable? Yes, it is. It's not allowed.
Anyone
it's
ever
a cheat.
Want to buy my wheat? Wait a minute. Dang, I can't spell. Dang, I can't spell. Okay, finally. Oh my gosh. Holy moly.
Wait, so he's switching his method. Instead of selling the wheat, he's gonna use the wheat to breed cows and then kill the cows and sell the leather, because leather sells for more on Donut because it sells for more. I don't know why. Probably because it's harder to get.
After seeing those prices, I immediately went and built a massive cow farm, which is going to be insanely profitable, and actually did up being insanely profitable. Unfortunately, though, I didn't actually turn my mic on until, honestly, the inevitable happened. Oh, I thought you were joking. We actually got radio. Bro, Atomic, what are you on about? Our base barely got touched. Literally everything is gone. The entire chest room doesn't exist
Yeah,
anymore.
I don't know why he even built in the end,
my chest
bro.
room's still here.
Especially for
great, your
big
chest
stuff
is
like
still
that.
amazing.
You should do it in the oval.
So, what's the plan
as
after
deep
this?
as you can.
Honestly, I'm gonna have to take a break.
But at the end of the day, bro, no matter what base you build, no matter where you build it, low-key it's just all about luck, bro. Because like 99% of the bases get found by cheaters anyway. So it's just about if you get lucky, if a cheater finds your spot or like is around your area or not.
Like, I don't know what I was thinking.
Unless you build your base really, really bad.
It's just been too much.
Like in a really bad spot.
I'm gonna take a break, maybe rethink a little bit, and I don't know. We'll see what happens. That certainly set me back a few weeks, but there's nothing I can do to change the past, and I can in fact change the future on this video, so I suppose I just have to go on. You know, I can't have wasted all that time getting those several $1 million from the wheat. I can't live myself if I wasted all that time. So I think it's time to continue. And I guess I just gotta find a new spot and do it again. And this time I do want the base to be more secure, so instead of making it underground like I did last time, I want to make it in the void, and so far up it's out of render distance.
No,
so
why is he doing end again? No,
yeah.
That just makes it worse. He literally just made it worse. Putting a base in the sky when people literally fly with a light trust to find bases. That just makes it more obvious. Bro. That guy's not a Donut SMP player, I can tell. He doesn't know what drills are. He doesn't know how to hide his bases properly. And
yeah, so this is not the area that I'm gonna build a farm. Instead, I want to build a chest room here.
He doesn't know
so I
about
can keep the chest room separate from the farm. So if one
I forgot
gets
the
caught,
last thing I was
have insurance
gonna say.
that the other one won't hopefully get caught.
So, you gonna build a farm anytime soon, or you still taking a break?
Yeah, I probably should. I think it's about time to get back to work. So just like the chest room, I built out into the middle of the void. But this wheat farm is going to be a little bit different than the last one. Because instead of just having layers on top of layers, I want this to be more of an automatic wheat farm.
There we go.
Water collection
there we go. That's better.
Down.
That's better.
This could double our wheat
automatic
and double our money production because, you know, we're only like 6% of the way there, which is not enough at all. Oh, did I also mention that Nitro Noodle and Atomic pulled together and built this beautiful wheat field already? There's only one problem though. It's not.
Hello and welcome back to the channel. Today I'm playing 4-player chess, where 4 players move clockwise and collect points by capturing enemy pieces. A checkmate is worth 20 points. The player with the most points gets 3 wins. Second place gets 1 win, third gets 1 loss, and fourth place gets 3 losses. My goal is to win 3 games. Let's get started with game number 1. Alright, for this first one, I'm going to try my best to kind of just mind my own business, because I would hate to be the target of 3 different players. I guess red moves first in this variant, so I'll be moving third. I'm not sure if that's already an inherent disadvantage. And interestingly enough, with this move, I can play this and already give check. I don't know if that's causing too much trouble, but I'm going to play it anyways. So red here, I guess, has the opportunity to like, take one of his pieces, but he elects not to. Instead, we get defense, hitting back my queen. I'll go ahead and block that with the knight. And now I will actually try to mind my own business, because I literally started by saying I was going to mind my own business and then immediately gave check. So I'm going to try to actually mind my own business this time. It looks like the only player here that I should fear is this 1900. What? I'm sorry, game canceled? What does that even mean? Okay, that was kind of a shame, but I guess we'll just move on to the next game. Maybe that was the gods of 4-player chess giving me a chance to do right by my word and actually mind my own business this time. Oh, but I've been given this opportunity again. How can I turn it down? I can't turn it down. It's too perfect. Why would you pre-move that? What are we doing? Okay, this guy's playing extremely fast, but I'm not going to question him too much since he's basically a 2000. The other ones are 1600 and then 1500 with a question mark, so that's not terribly concerning. I guess this threat is lined up, but I don't really see that does anything. I'll probably just play here. Yep, that looks good. And I could even go with, why is this guy pre-moving? I was going to say I could go with something like this, put my bishops in front of my king, decide where to castle a little bit later in the game. But for some reason, this guy's playing extremely fast. I guess he's in a rush to hit 2000 or something. Okay, we get pawn forward. I don't think that actually changes my plan at all. So, oh wait, I can't play this yet because this is under attack. Okay, let's play this first, and then I might actually fianchetto instead. Okay, why is this guy pre-moving? I mean, does he gain anything by pre-moving besides the 7 seconds? Because to be fair, the time control for this is 1 minute, but you get 7 seconds for every move that you make. Not to mention that while your opponents are playing, you also have that extra time to think. So it's really not as fast as it might feel when you start playing this for the first time. If nobody else is going to stop him from promoting, I'm not going to stop him either. I'm just going to play here. Okay, we do get that promotion, and that queen is only worth 1 point. And what is with the pre-moves? I must be missing something, because now my bishop is just looking at that rook. So I'm going to go ahead and castle, and then think about where I can move this knight. I could even move it here. I was going to say threatening the queen and also the rook, but I guess that didn't happen. Let me play sneaky. Let me just play this. Oh, I could have picked up this pawn, I've just realized. It's okay. I'm hitting this pawn now, okay, which he defends by moving it, and then I'm also pinning this pawn to the rook. I don't know if any of those actually mean anything, but let's go ahead and give check. I guess the king has to move into the line of sight of my bishop. I can play check, pick up the queen, and kind of destroy green's position here. Okay, blue is now under attack. I'm happy that these two guys are fighting. That means I can come over here and cause problems. We get that double check with the knight and the bishop on the king. King basically just has to move back. I don't see any other legal move for him. And then I just pick up the queen. So, you know, winning on all ends. Not to mention the bishop could come in later and pick up that trapped rook. Oh, that was checkmate. Okay, so that guy just won a whole bunch of points for that. Hopefully I'm not his next target. Let's go ahead and take the queen. With any luck, red will decide that green is weaker in this position and help me come after him. Because if he comes for me, it looks like he knows what he's doing. Let's go ahead and trap this rook. I imagine green has to play here, maybe, to at least win back the exchange. And that leaves him a little bit vulnerable to whatever red is going to do. Okay, he decides to play this, which threatens nothing as far as I can tell. So it's really up to red, okay? Red seems to be just developing. I'm happy that red has both of these bishops lined up looking at green, and including the queen, actually, because that gives him a lot of incentive to go after green. Why would you play that? Why would he give away a free knight? What are we doing here? Okay, let's play this and see if we can get the queen in. Because if we can checkmate green, we would collect enough points that we're actually back in the running to try to defeat red. But again, just by getting second place, I technically walk away with 1 win, which serves my purpose. Green's turn here. He seems very unsure what to play. I mean, he's lost a queen, he's lost a rook. There's not a lot to work with here. I mean, I'd imagine... Whoa, pre-move by red, sorry. So green actually played here, and then red pre-moved this. Am I just welcome to come here? I guess the knight would move out of the way. Do I actually have a follow-up to that? I'm not sure. I mean, this is just incredibly tempting. I mean, even if he moves, I guess I can just take the pawn and say I did something. So go ahead and play that. Green doesn't seem to have a terribly good grasp of what's happening, right? He attacks my queen, which hangs the knight. So green might inherently be a lower rated player, besides just 4-player chess. It's red's turn here, and I don't see how he can create a problem for me that doesn't allow me to just take here with check. So I'll take with check. I have this trade coming up. Okay, the king moves to the only square. And between red and I here, we're definitely going to beat green. Question is, who's going to walk away with the checkmate? Okay, so red's put me in a really interesting position here. Because obviously, green could, if I weren't here, green could just take back, and red would have just given away material for no reason. However, I can play check here. Oh, and that was mate. Oh, I guess green didn't have any way to get out of that. Okay, so I'm in the running then, aren't I? 42 to 30. I'm in the lead, actually. Oh, this is amazing. So okay, this means nothing now. These pieces aren't worth anything other than for trapping my queen, basically. I have 40 seconds, and now this is my new target, is his king. I'm going to take this, hit this knight 1 bazillion miles away, and also hit this knight. I'd imagine moving here is the only way to defend both of those. And then that gives me an opportunity to play something completely different, like developing a piece or something. So I think we're doing here quite well. Okay, he plays the only move. Let's play... Oh, I don't even know. I guess we just go for promotion? I'm sure we can line up the rooks and just push, push, push. So, okay, he lines this up for a discovered attack. I'm not really sure that that is a concrete threat. So I'm going to continue pushing? Yeah, I mean, I don't see where this knight can move that would be an issue. Okay, he starts to push as well. Let's keep going. Once this pawn is actually in danger, we'll go ahead and line up the rook behind it. But it seems it's not. I'm just going to have to get it to promotion while this queen is here. So let's line up the rook. Obviously, I have to keep in mind that I've left this discovered attack, although the bishop is also hanging, so I guess I could... Wait, I can even put pressure on the knight, can't I? Yeah, I can put pressure on the knight. Let's see how he actually responds to this, because now the threat is I push the pawn, he takes. Sorry. I push the pawn, he takes, and I win the knight. But okay, this is a strong player for a reason. He puts the queen in front of the pawn, so that's not an option anymore. So I adapt and I overcome, and what do I play? Okay, I'm down to 30 seconds. I can't spend too much time. I'll move the knight towards the center. This is kind of like regular chess now, kind of, because it's just his turn and then my turn, and then back and forth. I'd like to displace the queen. It seems he's going to allow that, and then I can still get this push. I've also covered this square so the queen can't come any closer to defend the knight. I'd imagine it has to come back here now. Even if it does, this is still an interesting move. Takes, right? I've promoted to a 1-point queen. I'll take back with the rook, still putting pressure on the knight. Now I'm actually threatening to win it. Bishop is still pinned, so he can't move it so easy peasy out of the way. Although am I down material? I think I have like a rook for a knight and a bishop. I believe that's what we're dealing with here. So now that I've won back the material, I think I should be perfectly fine here. I'll even offer a queen trade, actually. Go ahead and pre-move the recapture. I've built up my time again, which is really good. I was at 30 seconds not that long ago, and now I'm up to a minute. Because I do get 7 seconds back with every move that I make. There's a chance here that we'll beat a 2000 on our first game, which is kind of insane. Queen moves out of the way. Doubling your rooks is never a bad idea, right? Hopefully. And now we just kind of slow march towards the king. There's really no rush. I could even push my own pawn and just look for a really nice slow promotion. Okay, he's clearly looking for that exact idea. The question is, do I play for mate right now? I think I should at least have the threat of mate on the board. So I might even do like a rook lift here and threaten like a sacrifice, move my rook over with check, the queen can come in, and if this queen is going to be trapped by her own pieces, then I'm in good shape in that position. Okay, the knight moves back, so the idea here is, right, if I sacrifice, the knight can just cover. If I move here, knight can cover again. So really no threat there. Let's move the knight into the game now, so we can cover that square. Maybe we could even bring the knight around. Okay, bishop develops, hits the rook. Very natural idea. Let's play here. Pin the pawn to the queen. I have to be careful with hanging pieces as well. It seems this rook is hanging. Okay, the rook is getting booted. I can't just take. I'm going to take. Because now I'm threatening the king. And that is not worth anything good to him. Okay, he moves the pawn. We have to be crushing here. This has to be completely winning. The question is, how do I finish him off here? Let's... this feels so slow, but it feels right to just do another rook lift. And then look for checkmate here. I bring my knight. I guess I could... Oh, I guess I could bring my knight here and then here as well. But this knight could easily defend, but then my queen threatens checkmate. Okay, let's bring the other knight into game. 30 seconds. 30 seconds is more than enough time to win this position. I mean, it's just an overwhelming attack. Okay, knight comes to kick out my queen. Can I just sacrifice and the knight here? Let's do it. You only live once, so we'll give it a try. This is very nerve-wracking. Okay, the pawn takes back. Did I fumble this already? Perhaps I did. Let's bring the rook up now. Should I bring it here? No, if I bring it here, then this is covered. I could just sacrifice as well. If takes, check. King moves out of the way. I bring my rook down to the 7th, or whatever rank that is, the 15th rank. Let's go. Let's give it a try. Takes. Obviously, the threat is checkmate here, so he has to take. We'll take back. And bring the rook down to 7th. I'm feeling pretty good. I don't think he can stop checkmate here. I think this is completely winning now. We're ahead in points, and we're about to checkmate him, which puts us at plus 20. We'll see what he plays. He's taking his sweet time, but I don't think he's going to find a way out of this one. I mean, there's literally 2 mates on the board and 0 counterplay. So if he finds a way out of this, it'd be a miracle in the world of chess. Okay, this is just bad sportsmanship. It looks like he's going to let his time run out. All those pre-moves, and now he doesn't want to play fast anymore. I guess he just didn't realize that I really want checkmate. Oh, there we go. Finally, we get a rook move. Can I just play check, rook back, and then mate? Yes. So we'll play check. This is the only legal move. We'll take back with checkmate. 20 seconds on the clock. It'd be a real shame if he just ran it down. It'd be a little more respectful if he made the only move, but there we go. We did get the only move and checkmate. Okay, we did actually win our very first game of 4-player chess. For those of you that don't understand the way the point system works, if you get first place, the reasoning is that you basically beat 3 other players, so you get rating points equivalent to having won 3 games. If you get second place, you beat 2 people, but you lost to 1 person. So 2 minus 1, you only get 1 game victory. If you get third place, you lost to 2 people, but you beat 1, so 2 minus 1 again, you get 1 net loss. And then if you get last place, it's like you lost to all 3 people, so you get 3 game losses equivalent. So by winning this game, technically it's the equivalent of having won 3 games, and that's why I get so many rating points for it. And with that, we do conclude our challenge, but that would make a pretty boring video if that was the whole entire thing. So for the sake of it, I'm going to play one more game and see what we can do. All right, let's go. So technically, like I said, oh, we get to move first here. What I was going to say was, technically we've completed our challenge, but this one's just for funsies. I don't understand the pre-moves. Is there like an inherent advantage to the pre-moves? I know you get 7 seconds back for every move, but holy moly, you'd think you'd take your time a little bit. Okay, so 2 of these guys seem to be looking for promotion, and Green seems to be playing more reserved. Actually, he played the exact same opening move that I played. Okay, these guys, not only are they playing very similarly, but they're playing very quickly. So at the same pace, and this guy seems to be doing more of my strategy. I think I'm going to do the exact same thing. Okay, now our bishops are looking at each other, which is mildly amusing. I don't think fair trades are good at the beginning, because if we have a fair trade, we are still even, but relative to these guys, we're now both down a bishop. So I'm going to block that, and okay, he made this pre-move too. I'm going to be honest, I'm at the point that I want to like take one of his pieces with my queen and see if he pre-moves and I can take the king. Anyways, let's go ahead and play this. Like, honestly, my next move is going to be something like this. Because he's going to, well, okay, if he pre-moves the recapture, then moving this is great for me. So let me try this. Okay, but he didn't even pre-move the recapture. Why did this guy play this? He could have won a queen. Okay, am I crazy? I'm definitely going to win a queen on the next turn. Oh, this guy castled as well. I didn't even notice that. There's so much happening. Okay, I'm taking this queen. Okay, he's going for another queen. He's not even bothering to recapture. Why did you take the pawn and not my bishop? I don't understand anything that's happening here. Oh, never mind. I just figured it out. 1500, playing as green, actually playing a normal game. 1300, playing as yellow, playing, you know, crazy chess. And then 1500, but with a question mark, playing as blue. So even more questionable chess. We're going to take here with check, forking the knight and the king. Also, you get a point for checks, but, you know, unless you get like check, 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 it's not like you're going to win based off of that. We'll see how yellow actually addresses this. Okay, he moves the king out of the way, so I guess he's going to give me the knight. Good idea, good idea. I'm going to pick up the knight. Everything seems to be in a good position here. Obviously, this piece is hanging, but all of my other pieces are well defended. We are in check now. Whoa, he's in check now too. Let's see if green moves a pawn to put him in check. Okay, he doesn't. He plays this. It's my turn now, and obviously I'm just going to defend myself, right? Well, let's see. If I defend myself like this, he still has to get out of check, and then maybe I can trade off this bishop. But I don't really think that's worth anything, so I'm just going to defend myself normally. Okay, we get a queen trade, and like I said, I don't think that trading pieces is actually a good thing. Because obviously for them, they're still even. But relative to green and myself, we're both up a queen. So, okay, blue has to take back here, so I'm going to take this pawn and pick up the rook. Okay, yellow just playing moves, just moving pawns forward. Green actually gets a promotion to a queen. Green probably will be my greatest threat here. I'm going to take this rook. I'm kind of just going to farm points off of these two guys as long as they'll allow me to. Because there's a reason that green has 0 points, right? This has basically been his entire game plan, including developing and castling, which normally I'd be a proponent of, but this is so fundamentally different that, you know, you have to make some exceptions. Whatever green plays here, I'll probably move this pawn forward. Yeah, that looks good. And the idea here is to take with check. Obviously, you know, blue took about half a second to decide to play that, or might have even pre-moved it, so we're going here head first, basically no matter what green plays. He'll probably just push the pawn again, but this checkmate will be worth 20 points to me. And checkmating yellow right behind him, which I do plan on doing, will be worth another 20. Okay, why would you do this? Oh, because it's pinned. Yeah, that's kind of a problem, isn't it? I could ignore it. I could just take here with check. And then if takes, I just move my king out of the way. The knight defends this, so this isn't actually checkmate. It's a pretty risky way to play it, just for fun, but we'll give it a try. We'll take with check, and then in the perfect world, I can long castle. In the not perfect world, he takes here with check. I just move out of the way, and then maybe tuck him over here on whatever square that is. We'll see what green has in mind for me here. He's probably figured out by now that I'm probably going to be his greatest threat here. I really wish I'd seen that, because wow, that was such a silly way to put myself in a compromised position. Not to mention, I have the least amount of time out of anybody here, so if I have to play precisely, it's going to have to be at odds with me playing quickly as well. Okay, but green is taking a long time to think about this. I'm not sure if he's seeing a better opportunity than just taking here with check and basically compromising my entire position, but he's running down the clock. Oh, wow, he just completely ignores it. So I can just long castle out of this and only lose a pawn in the process, which I'm happy to do. I mean, if he takes a pawn but my king is still safe, then I really don't care that much. It seems that this was what his idea was, putting yellow in check, maybe hoping that I would help him out with that plan, but definitely not. I've got my own king to protect. So now he's kind of back to square one. He can either pick up the free pawn finally, or he can just keep pushing. Okay, we get knight here. I really don't know what his endgame is, but I'm going to take this bishop because it's free. So it's mine, right? Did blue pre-move? Because I see that yellow just moved, but I have no idea. Oh, he pre-moved this, I see. Okay, blue pre-moved the capture, yellow pre-moved the knight move, green is going to put him in check, which means what? If I put him in check, that's checkmate? I'm not really sure if that's how this works, to be honest, but I'll try it. Okay, definitely not. He has to actually not have a way to get out of it. Understood. There's also this, which would be check. Green is running extremely low on time. I will take back, because I'm not in the business of losing pieces for free. So we're not, handing out donations around here. Blue puts yellow in check. I assume yellow will get out of check. I'll put him back in check. Oh, okay. I forgot green had a move there. Okay, we'll take here with check. Okay, really fast pre-moves, sure. Gets the bishop out of danger, gets the king out of danger. I just have to make sure that I don't compromise my position in the name of moving too quickly, or hang my queen, for example. That would be quite a silly way to go out. Okay, can I just play check here? Nice! Okay, we got checkmate, right? Because kings can't stand next to each other, so blue actually did me a favor here by cornering yellow's king. We are extremely ahead in points, right? Blue is the close second, but he's so far behind in material that it's not even close. We get this move, threatening this. Oh, we get a check. Can I put him in check and make it mate? I don't think I can right now, but we can force him to move his king again. Let's try this on for size. Okay, he has to move his king. I guess he has two different options. Okay, he moves right to where my bishop could go. Oh, but green is looking at my bishop. And he gets rid of it. Hey, that's not really fair. I guess it is completely fair. Let's take back. Okay, oh, this is really concerning because now this pawn is dropping, this knight is coming in here. Okay, there's not a lot of time to overthink this, though. Not to mention, it's still possible to win on points alone. Oh, I don't want that pre-move. No, no, no. Oh, why did it do that? Oh, I guess it didn't matter. I lost anyways, didn't I? I got checkmated. Okay, so I do have 54 points, which means that if green doesn't win a single point more of material and just gets blue in checkmate, I win, right? Because 33 to 33, you add 20 to either of those, we're looking at 53, and I would still win that. So we'll see if green notices that he needs to win one more point of material first. I don't think he does. I mean, he could just take this pawn right here and maybe like a rook behind it, or this pawn, or the knight, or whatever he wants, really, and then go for checkmate and completely win. But he's under time trouble, so he might not even notice it. He might just keep going for checks. He does keep going for checks. Okay, blue is just going to run. I assume green is going to keep coming with the checks. And eventually there will have to be a mate. I'm sure it'll be right here with the king on this square. Yeah, the king has to move here. Maybe not. Kind of an interesting choice. I thought he'd have come with this queen to take here. Okay, hopefully he doesn't accidentally win any material. Right, if green accidentally wins even a point of material, then I don't win anymore. I get second place, which still is one game victory, but it would be kind of cool if I could walk away with the victory here by accident, sort of. Let's play check here. Why don't we play check here, bring his king back out, and then mate him? No! If he walks him too far down, he might accidentally take some material. Come on, check right here, and then just like check and then mate. Do it, do it, do it. Oh, we're so close. Come on. Just give him like ladder's mate or something. Play here. What is this? What are we doing? Okay, we're bringing a rook into the equation. Hopefully blue doesn't sacrifice. If he doesn't sacrifice, we can win. Okay, play like this. Play this. Play this queen here. Do it. Play that check. And then play here. Oh, okay, I guess that's good too. That's good too. I'm just getting nervous because the closer that blue gets to more material, the more likely it is he'll give something away in hopes of staying in the game. Green is doing a great job of cornering him and not picking up any extra points, which is great news for me. Okay, check. We're really close. And then just mate. Do it. Checkmate. Checkmate. Don't notice anything. No, he can sacrifice. No, the only move is to sacrifice. Green played that spectacularly. I can't even be mad. He played that amazingly. All right. We did get second place, which is the equivalent to 1 game victory. So I guess you could say we concluded this video with a total of 4 game victories out of the 3 that we were aiming for. If you guys did enjoy this video, please consider liking and subscribing. Let me know down below if this is your favorite variant or what other variants you guys would like to see. And I will see you guys in... Hello and welcome back to the channel. Today I'm playing Spell Chess, where players can cast a spell before each move. The jump spell allows you to jump over a piece as if it weren't there, and the freeze spell allows you to freeze a 3x3 area of the board. Spells recharge after 3 turns, and you can't use the same spell twice in a row. My goal is to win 5 games. Let's get started with game number 1. I was actually right last time when I said that this variant would be like a storm of tactics. What I didn't realize is that I would miss most of them. My opponent says, bro. I know you. Oh, that's funny. Oh, the game was canceled, but my opponent offers a rematch, so hopefully this time my opponent will move quickly enough. I'll start here with just d4, playing a London system. Nice, we get c6 right away, looking to develop the queen, probably hit my king, so it's going to be a little bit out of my normal move order, but I'm going to play c3 next. Oh, that's funny. My opponent just watched one of the videos. All right, let's play bishop to g5. With the very simple idea of placing a jump spell on that e7 pawn and grabbing the queen. And a lot of you guys corrected me last time. I wasn't sure if this was a creepy little nose or a creepy little smile on the pawns, but everybody seemed to agree that it was a nose. All right, we get f6 blocking that idea, but now there's the interesting move e3, which sacks the bishop, but then I could play check. If my opponent blocks, maybe I can place a jump spell and then take the king. The only problem is last time when I tried to bring out my queen too early, my opponent could just place a jump spell on this pawn and then take my queen with their rook. So for now, I'm just going to move my bishop back. Maybe I can tempt g5. And I can definitely stop e5 indefinitely because this doesn't actually protect e5. It's just pinned to the queen. Oh no, but I've dropped my... Oh goodness. Okay, wait, this is kind of like I kind of dropped my bishop, but at the same time I didn't. I'll admit that I didn't see it, but my opponent can place a jump spell on the pawn and take my bishop. The problem is I can also place a jump spell on my pawn and recapture, which would win me the exchange. So I'll admit I didn't actually see that, but luckily we do have that save. We get bishop to f5. I'm going to go ahead and play e3, and maybe I can play queen to h5 check if I place a freeze spell on this pawn, right? Because then there's no jump spell because my opponent wouldn't be able to move any of these pieces if I place that freeze spell. So the rook can't actually take the queen, and maybe I can force capturing the king. I suppose my opponent would just move the king out of the way. And I'm not really sure what the follow-up would be there, but it seems like an interesting idea. Okay, bishop takes the knight on b1. I don't think I have to overthink just recapturing, so I'm just going to take back. Fair trade. Queen comes out with the obvious idea of the jump spell. Oh, that's a really interesting idea. My opponent captured this knight precisely to move the rook out of the way. Now the rook can't jump and take the queen. And my opponent is now threatening to obviously take my king with that jump spell, so I'm going to play b4, stop that idea. Okay, queen takes. There's the kind of amusing idea of like rook moving over, and then I place a freeze spell right here on b3, which freezes all of these squares. But then my opponent could just place a freeze spell on my rook, and on the next turn after move the queen away. So I'm not going to bother doing that. Instead, I'm just going to develop my bishop, protect my rook, and then maybe I can still play queen to h5 check. Okay, we get pawn to b5. Let's see, if I play check and then place a freeze spell right here, my opponent will probably just move the king out of the way and then freeze my queen, and at that point I really haven't accomplished anything, so I'm going to play knight to f3 and just look to castle. Okay, queen moves back. It's kind of like offering a queen trade, but what happens if I take and then place a freeze spell right here, stopping all of these pawns? I guess my opponent would freeze my queen and move something else, at which point maybe I can just take and then move my queen back. So I think that works. Let's first cast the spell. Okay, freeze spell, and I want to cast it, yep, right there to catch all of those pawns, and then I'm going to take the queen. And we'll see how my opponent tries to get out of this. Oh, well, I guess my opponent doesn't even need to recapture. Oh, okay. Right, because there is the idea of the spell, and then just taking back with the rook, which should be totally fine. But my opponent does what we originally calculated, which is freeze the queen, and then move the knight to d7. So what happens now if I take? My opponent might take back, in which case I can definitely move my queen on the next turn, or my opponent may cast a jump spell and jump over, in which case I can take back with the bishop. So either way, I think we're better off there. I can't cast another freeze spell because I've already used it, and I don't think there's any advantage to using a jump spell right now. So, well, maybe if I use a jump spell on this pawn, I can land my bishop on a6, which would indirectly defend the queen. So let's do that, actually. Let's cast a jump spell, and then move the bishop to a6. Oh, but then the pawn just captures back anyways. Ah, terrible calculation. Okay, pawn takes back. Now the bishop is also hanging, so let's play bishop to b7, hits the rook, hits the pawn. Oh, we could have walked way up the exchange, but I miscalculated. I forgot that this pawn could actually move. Rook to b8. If I take, my opponent still has the jump spell, so my opponent could take on b1, which is not great. Oh, is there any way to defend that, actually? I don't think there is. Oops. Let's see, if I move my bishop here, jump spell, my opponent takes, and at that point, maybe I'll have my jump spell back, so I can take back this way. Gosh, I hope this works. Okay, let's take on c6. Okay, and I do have my jump spell, nice. So I'm going to apply the jump spell to my king, and then I'm going to take back on b1. Okay, sweet. That was a little bit lucky, but it did work. And we're still in the game. Oh my goodness. There's no way I just applied a jump spell to my own king, and I could have applied it to the knight. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, we'll call this our warm-up game because I am missing things left and right. The good thing is, at least now, I'm checking for them, so I'll notice them after I miss them. Wow, that was pretty bad. Okay, we'll see if we get another chance to use
How to get free games during the Steam Summer Sale. Open up Steam and hover over Store, then click Featured. Scroll down until you find Top Sellers, and click See More Top Sellers. Click the check for discounts and events, then move the price bar all the way to free. This is where you'll find 100% discounted games. How to get free games during the Steam Summer Sale. Open up Steam and hover over Store, then click Featured. Scroll down until you find Top Sellers, and click See More Top Sellers. Click the check for discounts and events, then move the price bar all the way to free. This is where you'll find 100% discounted games. How to get
These are 3 of the best free games that you can get on Steam. Number 1 is CSGO. This game used to cost £15 back in the day, but now you can play the whole game completely for free, which is a bit of a steal. In second place, we have got a game that can only be rivaled by its competitor, League of Legends. Dota 2 provides players with a MOBA experience that is both addictive and also competitive. And finally, at number 3, we have got the Old Republic. This is a game that capitalizes on the worldwide success of the Star Wars franchise and also the fame of the older games Knights of the Old Republic. You can create your very own Sith or Jedi story.
Free Steam games that you should play Part 5. The Banana Shooter is a game for those like me who have no storage on their PC, as it only takes 600 megabytes of storage. And hopefully everyone will be able to run this game as the requirements are very low. Free Steam
Guys, you can get 17,000 Steam games entirely for free. Come across to this website and then go to menu and then free packages. You can see 17,000 games. Click activate these packages now. That is going to start adding 17,000 games to your Steam account. Guys, you can get 17,000.
Here are 10 free Steam games with the overwhelmingly positive Steam rating in under 40 seconds. At number 10, we have Deathly Stillness, a zombie shooter game. At number 9 is Super Tux, a platform.
Que tu me fais tourner dans le vide, vide, tourner dans le vide, vide, tourner. Stay with me, Mayonaka no doa.
Now, who doesn't love a great deal? Sometimes Steam even has 100% discount on a game, and here is how to find it. Go to the store page and click on
3 Steam games you've got to try out. Part 1. This is Walking Simulator. It's a super fun ragdoll game that gives you tons of laughs. It's a really great way to spend your time, and it's one of my all-time favorite free games. Check it out. It's entirely free on Steam. Free Steam game.
You can actually get Steam games entirely for free. You do not have to pay this money here. Come across to this website here, steamdb.info. Then click menu. Go to free promotion. It will then bring up all of the games which are currently for free that
Here are 10 free story games on Steam in under 60 seconds. First up, Sheepy, a short adventure, a charming indie game where you guide a lost sheep through a whimsical world. Then Guild Wars 2, an epic MMORPG with dynamic events.
Here are 15 free horror games on Steam in under 78 seconds. Blameless. You're trapped in a strange home renovation gone wrong. Solve puzzles and uncover a chilling mystery. Dark Deception. Run through nightmare mazes collecting shards while dodging monsters. Think Pac-Man but terrifying. Finger Bones. A short psychological horror told through notes in an empty bunker. Missing Hiker. Search the woods for your missing brother as things turn from quiet to horrifying. No More Room in Hell. Team up to survive zombies while using limited ammo. September 1999. 6 minutes of found footage horror that feels disturbing.
Have you ever looked at your Steam library and you couldn't decide on what to play? You have hundreds of games that you bought on sale but you never touched them. Well, today I have the solution for you. I brought you 4 amazing, well-reviewed, free-to-play zombie games from Steam. Have you ever looked at your Steam library?
You can get tons of free hidden Steam games that aren't on the Steam store anymore. Here's how. On the Steam homepage in the top left, go to Help, then click on Steam Support, then Games and Software, then go to this search bar and look up 8-Bit Bayonetta. Click on It's Not in My Library, then you'll see this little install button. Click it and the game will start installing. Now there are lots of others you can get using this method. I'll leave all of the names of them in the comments. You can get tons of free hidden Steam games that aren't on the Steam store anymore. Here's how. On the Steam homepage in the top left, go to Help, then click on Steam Support.
This VR game turns your physical house into a horror game. Hauntify Mixed Reality is a horror game where the objective is collecting relics while avoiding different monsters. Any shape or size house can be used, and the game can be found on the Metastore or on SideQuest VR.
There is no way I ain't surviving. There is no.
If you want to try horror game for free, then try this last year game right now on Steam. 5vs1 multiplayer, just like Dead by Daylight only.
Here are 3 free horror games that will actually scare you or creep you out, with number 1 being the scariest of the 3. Friendly reminder that this is just my opinion. I have full playthroughs of all of these games on my channel, but they're free, so you guys should check them out yourselves. At number 3, we have Closing at 2. In this game, you work as a bartender and you serve your patrons drinks throughout the night. But then the customers start to seem off and they get more disturbing as the night goes on. At number 2, we have The Insomnus Experiment. This is a horror game based on the Russian sleep experiment creepypasta. It fits the tone of the creepypasta perfectly and has a very scary ending. And number 1 is Thoughtform Invasion. You have to close your character's eyes in-game to try to fall asleep, but if you hear something move, you have to open your eyes and shine.
What's up, Gordos, and welcome back to a new video, guys. And today we're gonna be testing again in Crystal PvP, guys. But we're gonna be using all of the maze, alright? That's the handicap, that's the only thing what we can do. But actually, that's not a handicap for me. That's just a condition for this video. And actually, I think I'm better than using the maze than using crystals. So I think this is gonna be actually better for us, guys. I don't do this almost 1.5 years ago. The last time I did this was for a video. And today, guys, we're gonna do it again, alright? So today I joined to a random crystal tier list, guys, to get tests and see what tier we can get. And if you want me to play your tier list, you can just tell me what tier list do you have and we can make a video about it. I need to warm up a little bit before doing this, guys, but yeah, I think we're gonna do something actually crazy. But yeah, let's go. Alright, bet. Alright, so I'm waiting for this guy to send me the duel, guys. You know how it works. First to 3, the winner's gonna get the tier. Well, actually, it's like a evil. So the winner's gonna get low tier 3, and then we're gonna be able to be testing for a high tier 3, alright? So that's basically how it works. We can't literally lose, bro. Alright, he's getting cooked, he's getting cooked. He killed himself! I don't know what happened. It works. Let's go. Alright, I mean, that was good, I guess, but it was kind of weird, but alright. Oh my god. Alright, perfect. That was a combo. No time reaction. The point of this, let him then, not even time to react. We're trying to get people to don't react, bro. The point is killing them so fast that they don't even have time to react, alright? That's how it works. That's the only way to win, bro. That's the only way to win. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want, bro. Exactly. All right, we got it. We got it. Yeah, twin. All right, we got it. Oh yeah, we need to play on this map. That's true, also. And I need to change the kit because I don't have like. Yeah, I need to change the kit a little bit, but yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm kind of laggy right now. All right, this guy actually knows how to play against mazes. This guy actually knows what to do. You know what? I'm gonna deactivate the hitbox. I mean the hitboxes. I'm gonna deactivate the particles. All right, there you go. All right, better. That's way better. All right, all right. All right. You know what? Doesn't matter. All right, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All right, come here, bro. Oh my god, why am I so laggy, bro? Like actually, I don't get it. Like for some weird reason, I'm actually lagging so bad right now. Alright, was so close. Was so close, actually. Alright, 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 alright. Nothing happened. Alright, take a look at this. Oh wait, that was not supposed to. That's what I want. That's not what I was trying to do. That's not what I was trying to do. Alright, yeah, you know what, guys? I'm gonna lock in, bro. I'm locking in. Don't worry. I got you guys. I'm not gonna disappoint for this video. Oh my god. I just killed him and he didn't even get out of the Brazil. Alright, alright, I guess that works. Oh wait, he's crashing out in the chat, bro. He's crashing out. No, bro. No, I'm getting cooked now. He's crashing out right now. Alright, there you go. The point here against high tier 3 people and players that are actually better, the point is basically just drain totems until, the other guy just ran out of totems and then we can like just kill them. That's basically the point of doing this. So we're gonna be draining until the guy just ran out of his stuff, right? That's what we're gonna do. Or we can just kill it like that. That was a crazy combo, you know? Bro, get out of there, bro. You ain't winning like that. Oh, shoot. Alright, well, that was my fault. Nothing happened. We're good. We're good. Oh my goodness, bro. I think I'm stupid, bro. Wait, I can lose. Yo, I can lose this last time. Like, if I lose another time, the video's gonna end if I lose. Like, actually, because if I lose, we're getting actually cooked. The video's gonna get actually cooked if I lose like, one time. So I can't lose again. Alright, run. Okay, we're good. Oh my god. Nothing happened. We're good. I popped this guy. I guess he's running out of I guess he's running out of totems. I guess that's what happened. This guy is losing totems. Every time I dive on this guy, he's losing totems. And he was jumping for some reason. That was kind of weird. But we got it. Alright. One last time. Alright. We can't lose. Okay? Oh my god. There's no way. There you go. Alright, we got it. With the Stun Slam included. Alright, that was perfect. We paused high tier 3. Let's see if we can fight against the low tier 2 guys. It's gonna be actually crazy. Alright guys, you can see we changed the kit. We're using a different kit right now because in high tier 3 you can only use like a little bit of totems, and you can see that I'm not like, I don't have like too much fireworks. So basically this is first to 4, low tier 2. We're gonna see who's the winner in this. It's gonna be actually very hard, but yeah, we can do it guys, don't worry. We got this. We got this all under control, alright? Only 8 totems. We need to pop 8 totems of this guy. Alright, that's the only thing we need to do. Okay, so we're gonna be holding shield. We're gonna be protecting ourselves. Everything's good, alright? Everything's alright. Alright, this guy has a low volume, bro. This is not gonna be good, bro. This is not good for us. Oh, wait. Alright, be careful now. I need to wait until their thing just ran out of effects. Alright, we got the pop. And we got slow falling again, bro. Are you serious? Is this for real, bro? Oh my god, bro. Don't worry, we can build with TNT, bro. That's our protection, basically. We're gonna be building with TNT, alright? We're gonna hide inside of the TNT, and when this guy gets closer... Oh my god, bro! What is happening? We're running out of fireworks. Doesn't matter. Bro, oh my god, bro. I hate slow falling, bro. Like, there's nothing else that I hate the most compared to slow falling, bro. It's probably the thing that I hate the most in Minecraft. I hate slow falling, bro. Like, actually. Alright, bro. Whatever. GG's. I think that was luck. That was a little bit of luck, but yeah, doesn't matter. We got it. No way, bro. Again? Are you serious? Place a little bit of TNT. Oh my god, he's coming. He's coming. Alright. Bro, this guy's holding the shield so bad, bro. I hate that, bro. Alright, bro. I'm lagging so bad, actually. Like, I don't get why I'm this laggy, bro. Like, 100... What the hell is that ping, bro? He's trying to use the maze like me. Like, bro, You ain't winning in maze, like... I mean, he doesn't know who I am because I'm using an alt, but bro... You need to, like, realize that you're not winning in maze, bro. You ain't winning in maze. Like, there's no way you ain't winning in maze. Alright. Bro, my last try. 1-3, bro. 1-3, this guy is actually good, bro. I think I'm gonna lose this time. Like, there's no way we're coming back after all this, bro. Oh my god, there's no way I'm so lucky, bro. Alright, we popped, but we also lost the totem. So, that was not a good idea. Oh my god, bro, this guy's... This guy's selling, bro. This guy's literally selling. There's no way, bro. I was literally like... about to cry because I was about to lose, bro. But if we come back, bro... If we actually come back, it's gonna be insane, bro. Alright. Oh my god, bro. Alright, we're good. You know what? I'm gonna use strength, bro. I think strength's gonna help me a little bit. I think strength can help a little bit. I'm not sure though, but I'm gonna use it anyways. Alright. Alright. I don't know what was that. I think I just got mazed on my own game. Like, I just got destroyed on my own thing. No, please. Alright, we're good. No way, bro. Oh my god. No way. I just beat the low tier 2, bro. Ain't no way, bro. I think I'm gonna cry, bro. There's no way I actually just beat the low tier 2, bro. Wait, let me see if I get the tier. Alright, guys. Alright, guys, we got it. Bro, there's no way we actually got it, guys. I'm crying, bro. I'm literally laughing my ass off, bro. There's no way we won, bro. Alright, guys. Finally, after like, I don't even know how much time. But yeah, I was waiting on the queue for like almost 2 hours. I mean, not waiting because I was like doing something else, but I was like waiting on the queue, just waiting until the tester just get free and, you know, get tested. It's kind of hard. But yeah, guys, we got it. We finally got low tier 2, actually. I think I can retest against some other guys. I'm not pretty sure. I think I can retest and get even higher tiers. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do it on the next video because I'm gonna sleep right now. So yeah. If you guys like this video, I can show you how I test for high tier 2, I guess. and maybe we can get low tier 1 in the next video of this tier test. So yeah, basically guys, we got low tier 2 again in this random tier list. I'm kind of happy right now, but yeah, let's go, bro. Whatever guys, I hope you liked this video. For the second channel, it was actually very fun, and see you in the next time.
Today I'm gonna be fighting people on the Donut SMP with the most ultra realistic graphics you have ever seen. But to make sure my computer doesn't just blow up immediately, I'm gonna start my first fight with the worst texture pack. Hey, so we got our first opponent, Purple Man right here. I think that means netherite armor, so let's go. Oh, bro, even the explosions are... Ah! Look at those explosions! I can't see anything. The fire is taking up my whole screen. How is this the easiest texture pack? What the heck? What the heck? Is that the glowstone? Nah. I can't even look at the crystals. Oh, did I kill him? I killed him! Yes! I killed him! I killed him! Okay, this is what crystals look like. All right, let's move on to the next texture pack. All right, so right now I have 600 FPS. But by the end of this video, the texture pack's gonna be so laggy, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to play this game. All right, we're on the 4X texture pack. Whoa, everything looks so small. Why are the items so mini? Ready, Adora user, 3, 2, 1, go. Trying the 8X texture pack. Let's see if it's good or not. I actually might... There's no way I already won that fight. That was really quick. All right, we're moving on to the next texture pack. Whoa, this is an actual good texture pack. All the items are mini too. Everything actually looks mini now. Even the crystals are mini. Yo, and also I'm about to 1v1 one of the best crystal PvP YouTubers ever, Rasplin. Yo, everything looks so mini right now. I can't see, I can't see. That's why you need a regular crystal PvP texture pack. Whoa. Yo, I would feel so embarrassed to lose this guy right now. Yo. What the heck? Did I just kill him? Wait, did I just kill him? Oh, no, I didn't. I did not kill him. Yo, oh, this is not good. Yes! Finally, I killed him, bro. Finally. All right, next we got the 16X texture pack. Let's see what the 16X texture pack looks like. Okay. Wait a second. I thought normal Minecraft was 16X. What the heck is this? And why do my totems look like graves? Hey, what's my FPS for this texture pack? 400, it's a little on the lower side of 400 to 500. All right, so the FPS is definitely going down, but we haven't even gotten to the shaders yet. All right, 367K, let's go. I don't want to lose. Ooh, the shield looks kind of weird too. But by the way, chat, next texture pack. Oh my, yo. I'm just letting you guys know, next texture pack, we're putting on shaders. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes! We got him on the weirdest texture pack in the game. All right, now let's turn on shaders and go to the next texture pack. 32. Hey, yo, this actually looks fire. Wait, look at the crystals. Whoa, okay, yo, what are they gonna look like on the highest quality texture pack though? Like, they're gonna be like ultra realistic, like craziness. But what's my FPS? Oh, we're already down to less than 200 FPS. Oh, nah, the FPS is already bad and this is not even that bad of a texture pack. All right, Daisy. Yo, you look so high quality. Wait, use regular golden apples, bro. All right, let's fight. Oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, the totem pops look fire. Whoa, yo, this looks so high quality. Yo, I should start using this texture pack in shaders more often, bro. Whoa. Oh, underwater looks kind of odd. Oh, I got him. Yo, let's go, bro. This texture pack is nice. All right, next we got the 64 texture pack. All right. Ooh. Yeah, 64 just looks a little bit smoother. Like, it looks like real life. Like, if I go walking in real life and I see this bush, I would not think that it's weird at all. Nah, I'm just kidding. It would actually be sort of weird if I saw this in real life. Yo, Josiah, what's good, bro? All right, let's go. Yo, the armor looks so good, too. Oh, he's even got a shield. Yeah, he's good at the game, chat. He's really good. Oh, we popped him already, though. I don't know if he's that good. Whoa, that looks so nice, bro. That looks so nice. Wait, what's my FPS, by the way? Oh, wait, it actually went up. Oh, nice. Bro, but I can feel this FPS is so laggy, though. Like, my game is not that smooth at all. Oh. Oh my gosh, these respawn anchors look so nice. Oh my gosh, I'm about to cry for how nice this looks. My game is so laggy. I'm not playing as fast as I usually do, but I still won, baby. Let's go. Oh, that's 64. We're going to double this quality and go to 128. All right, bet. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's so laggy. The leaves. Nah, this looks disgusting. No, 70 FPS. Oh, nah. Chat, we're at 128x right now. And by the end of this, we're going to get 10 times higher the quality from where I'm at now. All right, we got our next opponent. Ready in 3, 2, 1, go. I can't even crystal, bro. I can't even crystal. It's so laggy on my screen. It probably doesn't look that laggy for you guys, but for me, oh my gosh. Chat, now I understand why some people don't hit crystal. You have this bad of FPS, I don't know how you play. Whoa, I'm actually dying. I'm actually dying. I'm actually dying! Yo! Oh my, it's so laggy, bro. It's so laggy. Yo, chat, I don't even think my FPS is at 40. Chat, my FPS is not even at 60, bro. Once all this fire and all these particles are here, it's at like 40 right now. And he's in the water, bro. I can't even see anything in the water. Bro, no, don't run, please. Please, bro, please. Oh my gosh. All right, yo, Viper, are you here, bro? Where did you go? Yes! I'm about to kill him. Where did he go? Where did he go? No! Bro, I've been trying to kill him so many times in a row now. All right, chat, since this guy's not dying, I'm just going to have to dig all the way down to the ground. And hopefully he drops down the hole with me. Yes, he did it! Yes. Yes! What the heck? Wait, we're at bedrock. We've been fighting so long. We're all the way at bedrock. All right, wait, chat, this might be my chance. Bro, this is getting boring. Just kill the kid. How do you expect me to kill him, bro? He's playing like this. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh yes, good boots, bro. Yes, I killed him finally, bro. Oh, that took 30 minutes of fighting. 30 minutes. Oh my gosh. All right, resource pack 256X. All right, let's see how good it is. What? Wait, this is not even wheat. This is tall grass. Okay, so this is a technically higher quality texture pack, but my FPS is a little bit better because it doesn't have those disgusting high quality leaves. I think once the particles start exploding and everything, my FPS is about to tank. Let's go. There we go. All right, let's go. Ah, yo, okay. Hold on a second. Look how high quality this looks. Oh no, oh wait, don't focus on that. I'm gonna die if I do that. Whoa, look at the glowstone. Oh, okay, I'm getting distracted. Whoa, this guy's fast. Oh no, this is not good. Yes, we got him though. We got him. Woo! GG's, baby. Look how high quality these items are. All right, now that we're on the second to last texture pack, this better look good. Please tell me this looks good. Okay, come on. Whoa, my FPS is still around 100 something. This guy's really good though, so I don't know why I accepted him, but all right, let's go. Oh my gosh. Ah! It's so laggy. It is so laggy. Oh my gosh. Hey, and we got him, baby. Now look how high quality the items are. They're even higher quality. These Ender Pearls are like actual eyes. Yo, GG's. All right, we're on the brand new biome. We're going to try out the last texture pack. Here we go. Please be good. Why is everything black? Ew, I thought it was gonna look good. And my game is so laggy. And listen to the foot sound effects. I thought it was, yeah. 41 FPS. Yeah, it's not that bad. Yes, we got someone to 1v1. Yes, you ready, bro? Let's go. What was that sound? What the heck? Oh, no. What is this, bro? This is so weird. Yes! No way! Yo, thank you for watching the video, everybody. Don't forget to drop subscribe right now. Like, click the subscribe button right now, and then go watch another one of my videos, bro. Chat, today I'm gonna be secretly hacking against the best Crystal PvPer ever because I can't kill him normally, so I'm gonna just try to kill him with hacks. But I don't want to get caught immediately, so I'm just gonna start off with like a little small hack. So the first hack that I'm gonna use is going to be fast crystal. Just watch. It can crystal pretty fast. I can also place obsidian really fast too. I hope he doesn't notice that either. First fight, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, you're slow falling. I see.
Oh, no. I'm gonna pop. Oh, okay. What?
Oh, the fire.
How am I not beating you with this? I mean, with this 1v1, bro. Yes.
It's not yes for you.
No! Why did I not totem? No, yo, this is not good. How am I already losing, bro? No. All right, bro, we gotta add more hacks. Everyone in the chat saying auto totem. All right, I'm gonna use auto totem. What if he catches me though? You know, as this video goes on, I'm gonna need to get like more and more hacks until he notices at the end. I don't think that he's sus of me right now. I don't think he thinks that I'm cheating, but like, I think it's fine.
You're like, what am I? Okay, let's fight.
All right, let's fight. All right. We're gonna say I'm acting weird. I'm not acting weird. I'm just excited to fight you.
I was gonna say you're. Wait, what in the? Did a certain or did I? What am I doing? My
Bro,
pro
this is
landed.
insane.
Oh, what's insane?
I'm actually doing good against you. Whoa! Yo!
Actually, you only have one totem left. How's that gonna work for you?
I don't know.
You have more than one totem? Well, I see no. You have no totem in your hotbar. It's GG's, buddy.
I got a totem, bro. Yes, I'll see it. What do I add now, bro? I'll just add more, bro. He's already sus? No. You guys think he's sus because you're listening out for the fact that he's sus? I don't think he's that sus. What other hacks do I add? Auto gap, where is that? Where did that go? Oh, here it is. Okay, tool. So it makes me use the right tools. Oh, GUI move. Makes so I can walk around in my inventory. Smart. No slow falling. All right, bro, I'm hyped up. I'm ready to go. I am so hyped to do this fight, bro. Me and my chat.
Let's do this.
We've been hyping each other up, bro. I've been listening to some hype music.
Let's do this. What? What is that?
What?
So you're like shielding. I think it was like, I don't know what just happened.
Nothing.
Okay, I guess it was just lag.
Whoa. All right, this is good. I'm winning the fight so far, I think, maybe.
No one's popped yet. Like, what do you mean you're winning the fight?
Well, yes.
Oh my. Now you win. Oh my god.
Oh my, yo.
Bro, one of them. Oh my.
Oh no. Bro, I'm eating golden apples.
What are you doing?
I'm so hungry. Wait, I'm just trying to eat golden apples. I'm trying to eat golden apples. Oh, okay, yeah, bro. I was trying to eat, bro.
What was that?
Yeah, I was just trying to eat, bro. I was trying to eat. I didn't mean to.
What was that?
Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, I'm not warmed up, bro. Let me mute. I'm not warmed up yet.
Okay.
It was automatically eating me golden apples. That is not good, bro. The plaid bowl effect? What other hacks do I add? All right, I'm turning on reach. Okay, so reach, make it so I can reach further. I'm gonna be able to hit him from really far away. Okay, I'm putting the reach to max. Oh, I can reach all the way over here. Oh, anti-hunger. Okay, yeah, we'll do anti-hunger so I don't hunger. I can eat golden apples and run fast. I think that's it. He's gonna, bro, if I do too many hacks, he's gonna notice, bro. He's actually gonna notice. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, bet, let's go. Oh no.
Oh my god. Huh?
What?
I'm so confused. How you move? Never mind.
Every time you shoot me with a crossbow, you're just confused.
Yeah! Oh, I died.
Yes! I just beat the best player in the game. Chat, I need more hacks. What else do I add? Air place? Should I actually try air place? So you're telling me I can place blocks in the middle of the air? Oh, that's so OP. I'm gonna do no knockback. So every time I crystal, yeah, I don't even take knockback. Oh, criticals. So I do critical hits every single hit. That's a good idea. I think that's it, bro. Bro, this whole thing might be a little too obvious. Okay, let's go. Oh, it's lagging. Yeah, bro, the server's lagging. So if you see anything weird, the server's gotta be lagging, bro.
Oh my. I'm actually gonna get these people offline. One sec.
Wait, no. We don't need to stop the lag. It's fine.
Okay, fine. Okay. It is really laggy. Where are you? You up here?
Nah, I'm right here.
Bro, what? You're not taking any knockback. What?
Yes, I am! It's lagging, bro. Yeah, the server's lagging.
No, you're cheating. You're cheating.
No, I'm not. No, it's
You're
you not see
cheating.
this lag, bro?
Oh my, what are you doing?
You not see all this lag?
Yeah, but you're also cheating.
No. What? What are you talking about? What are you actually talking about?
We both died. You're cheating in these.
If you think I'm cheating, then let's do one last fight. Hold on. Now I'm turning on every single hack. ESP, tracers, name tags. Anything else, chat? What else? All right, flight. That's a good idea. Wait, speed. Oh, bro, the best hack out of all of them. Speed. No fault. Crystal Aura. All right, bro. I'm ready for the last fight. I was hacking at last fight, but I'm not hacking this time.
Oh, okay, okay. Since you're, do you want to do loser has to meow?
Sure. Okay, I'm ready, bro. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
What is this? No, you're hacking again. You're hacking again.
I have speed potion, bro.
So what do you have, like speed 20? Like, what is this, bro?
Yeah, you can stack speed potions in this server for some reason.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to shoot you.
All right, I'm gonna win this. I need you to meow.
Okay, buddy. Wait.
What? Whoa!
What? What, bro? What's wrong?
Oh my god!
Bro, there's no way I'm losing. There's no way I'm losing.
Oh my.
What is happening?
Server lag.
No, you're just bad. You're so bad. Why are you camping?
Because you're hacking!
No! That's crazy that you think I'm hacking!
No! I have all day. Oh!
What is this?
Bro!
I don't even know what's happening! No way.
Get help, bro. Oh my god, you suck. You suck. I had 5 totems left. You suck! Oh my god! Jen, you still have to meow! You have to meow! You're so bad! You have to do like 5 meows now since you're hacking. Like, what is
Bro,
that?
hacks don't even help. Alright, I'll meow. Okay, here we go. Chat, today I'm gonna be secretly fighting people on the Donut SMP with the chat. Today I'm gonna be secretly hacking against the best Crystal PvPer ever.
I've played a lot of Clover Pit, probably more than most people. But I've never actually completed a Sevens run. So today I challenged myself to make the most broken Sevens run ever. And I think I did pretty well. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Clover Pit. Today, we're gonna be going for a Sevens run. So this little symbol here is gonna be multiplied by tens of millions, okay? If you're new around here or you're new to Clover Pit is a gambling simulator. You play your Poke Machine, you have a debt to pay each deadline. If you don't make the deadline, you die. You have upgrades and charms that are gonna help you along the way and help you further break the game. Also, we are using the First Love memory card because it's my favorite one and it helps out an awful amount. Phone abilities trigger one more time whenever you collect one. So you can pair that with Megaphone and Barathrum and it pairs like 4 times. Let's just get straight into it. We are going to be taking luck to start. We have all the bones if we do want to collect them, which we might. Let's just get straight into it. Let's do our 7 spins. See how we go. I haven't been on Clover Pit since my last run. I've actually been playing an awful lot of Rocket League. If you play Rocket League, let me know in the comments. Great game. I have nearly 1,500 hours and I'm still only champ too, so. But we move. 32 coins to start. That's actually a very good start for us. Take our interest. We only need a little bit, so we're gonna re-roll once. We can get more space. We can also take that, because that'll help us later on. Let's take this, and we'll also take this. Yeah, I'll try and explain as much as I can throughout. I will skip through most of the early game, like I always do, because it is tedious as hell, and I might not even survive the early game. And to get a 7s run is pretty hard. You have to get really good RNG, but I'm hoping we do get that, and the lucky charms come through our way. The main thing for the start of the game is we need early tickets, and if we get early tickets, we are chilling. All right, we're gonna take all of these. So when you take a bone, you get 5% debt added. Spin, we only need, what was that, like 15 coins? Not even 10 coins? This should get us through the round. There we go. Beautiful, 78. That locomotive train has helped us quite a bit. So I picked this one up before. Increase all symbols by their base value permanently if the previous 3 spins had no reward. This is a really good early game starter. So now we already have our 7s up to 28 and everything else is boosted too. So that'll help us through early game heaps. Heaps, heaps, heaps. Let's go next round. We're gonna respin, see what we get. How much is this? I think that's 14 for the next one. So we'll go next. So I think we'll take this for now. We'll do one more of these, see if we can get something else, and we can get some more luck. Okay, let's go luck. See if it pairs up with our other luck things. If it does, then life is good. But then again...
Hello and welcome back to the channel. Today we're playing Infinite Chess, where all of the rules of chess are the same, but the board is infinite. This game was created by Naviary, and there will be a link in the description if you want to play it yourself. Let's dive in. Alright, we are going to start with some of these easier checkmates and eventually work our way down to these harder checkmates, and ultimately they do have insane checkmates. I'm not even totally sure what pieces these are. But we'll start with the easy ones to get an idea of what's actually going on. 2 queens and a king, and this is all going to be about restricting your opponent's king's movement. So we'll use the files for this purpose. You can see the king is on whatever file this is right here. They do use a coordinate system. So I guess this is file 13. This is the 13th file. So we'll cut him off on file 12 and 14. And eventually one of these queens will support the other directly next to the king. This is a checkmate that you would see in a, I guess you could call it, normal game of chess. So let's work our way up. Try not to stalemate the king accidentally. Let's see. Oh, and I need to buy myself an extra tempo here because I have the king walking away from me, but I actually want him walking towards my queen so I can deliver that mate. Actually, I can do it the other way too. I was imagining delivering the mate with this queen, but this works as well. Okay, with that, we do solve the first puzzle. It'll be really, really interesting because in a normal game of chess, you can rely quite a bit on sort of mating off to the side of the board. So you can sort of check the king until he's forced to the side, and then mating from there is typically quite trivial with whatever set of pieces you have, given that it's not a draw. But here it's a little bit different. I guess we should try 3 rooks, although this honestly seems even easier than 2 queens. We can cut the king off on the ranks this time and deliver mate. Okay, so we've got that down pat. Back to the practice menu. Let's try this on for size. Queen, rook, and bishop. I'm actually not even totally sure what that looks like. It probably looks similar to the 2 queens mates. So we'll cut the king off on both of these ranks. And eventually, I guess the goal would be line the bishop up. Oh goodness, I need to make the screen a little bit bigger. This is crazy. I don't even know if this is easy for you guys to see. Let's zoom in as much as I can. We want the bishop basically supporting the square where the queen will give the checkmate. So we'll try this, although I assume the king will just move the other way. Okay, the king does in fact move the other way. But now I can force him to move back. Gotcha. Okay, now we give this check, and that is mate, because the rook covers this entire rank, this infinitely long rank, and the queen and the bishop, or rather the bishop supports the queen, and the queen gives the mate to the king. Okay, cool. So far, so good. We haven't reached anything that is completely blowing me away, but we are still very much on the easy levels. They do have fairy pieces from chess. I don't remember what this is called, but this is a knight combined with a rook. We have some other funny pieces that I've never seen before. We do have an Amazon, and it is under easy, so I think that is one of the ones we can use. Let's go ahead and try king and Amazon. So the Amazon moves like a queen and a knight. So a queen, a knight, and a king somehow are supposed to deliver mate. I think the biggest thing here will just be to not stalemate the opponent by accident. So we'll have the Amazon relatively near to the king, and we'll bring our own king as close as possible because holy smokes, he is quite a slow mover. I probably should have taken a second to decide if it's possible to mate with just the Amazon, but I'd imagine the king wouldn't be on the board if that were the case. So what I've done now is taken the Amazon and cut off the king at this rank, so the king can't just continue to walk down as we chase him with our equally fast king. Okay, we've now arrived at this position. Let's bring the king a little bit closer for comfort. And this is going to be a relatively close range mate. This moves like a queen, so she covers ranks, files, and diagonals, and also all of these knight distance squares. So I should be able to just shuffle over and give check. King moves over again. And I'm imagining we have a king because it's going to support the Amazon, so check again. We should be able to just move back, and we do deliver mate. Okay, awesome. It's very strange to have to restrict the opponent's king when you know that he could literally walk infinitely far if he pleased. Fun little zoom in effect. Let's go all the way back into our actual position. And knowing that, you have to actually come up with a strategy where the king has no choice but to walk into your checkmate. Let's go to move on to the next practice puzzle. I think that's the last easy one that we'll do. Yeah, it's the last on the list of easy puzzles. And frankly, I'm not totally interested in exploring these variant pieces at the moment. If you guys want to see me come back and try these, I absolutely will. But I kind of want to work with the pieces that I'm already familiar with. Okay, so we have, as one of the medium problems, we have queen and double bishop. And honestly, that looks kind of fun. So this will be our first medium problem. And bishops are interesting because they can form these sort of fences. So for example, right now we have a fence where this bishop covers the light squares, this bishop covers the dark squares, and the king has literally no way to ever cross to that side of the board. Now we'll bring the queen in, and I'm not totally sure how mate actually appears on the board. I'm gonna start just bringing pieces closer together, and I'm trying to visualize exactly what this mate would look like. Somehow I feel like it's not going to involve the use of this nice little fence that I've created. Let's bring the queen down so the king can't just keep running away. He has to come back. I'd imagine we can just walk the king down. But again, I don't see exactly what the mate would be here. Okay, I've been looking at this for a minute, and I think if I could, for example, this is actually something you do in real chess. Hopefully, if you're launching an attack, you already have some vague ideas of how exactly you're going to mate the king. So you want to visualize it, and then you can figure out how to put your pieces together to make it a reality. So here, I'd like this queen. Can I draw arrows? Oh, that'd be spectacular, but okay. If I could place this queen on this square right next to the king, and this bishop cutting off this diagonal, the king would be in checkmate. So that's basically what I have to do now. Let's place this bishop here. And somehow I feel like I've already maneuvered that incorrectly. Let's bring this bishop up as well, and the king simply moves back. Let's bring our queen a little bit closer. I mean, the king only has so many squares he can move to. Let's bring the bishop back. Eventually, we have to force the mate here. Oh, and here's another idea. Oh, this is kind of interesting. We bring the queen down. Oh, but the king escapes this way. I was going to say if the king moves down, we can give mate with the queen. Okay, we might need to rework this idea a little bit. So if I move the bishop up to this square and the king shuffles one over, we do have that mate on this square. The issue is what happens if the king moves down, we also have mate. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, but wait a second. If we move here and the king simply moves back to this square, then where's our checkmate? Let's give this a try. Okay, and the king does in fact move back. There has to be a mate here somewhere, I'm sure of it. Okay, what happens if I just buy myself a tempo? The king moves back. We do have this check on the board. The king could move down. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. It's hard. My intuition was telling me I needed to buy a tempo so that I could make this move without letting the king basically move out of check. But I couldn't exactly see what the follow through was. I believe this is the move we needed. There has to be a checkmate here somehow. And this bot is quite tricky. Had the king moved down to the square, we would have had mate right above. But it moves over to cover that square with the king. Oh, wait a second. Okay, let's move back here. King shuffles back over. Then we just have check and mate. Okay, I'm going to be totally honest, not the cleanest victory and definitely took a lot of finagling, but we did ultimately find that checkmate. Let's go to move on to the next medium difficulty problem. If this is a medium problem, even just one little hard problem could be quite difficult to solve. Okay, what other medium problem should we do? We could do one with a whole bunch of pieces, but the board would have to be humongous, and it would probably be quite difficult for you guys to see, so let's try... What is that? Is that a king and a knight? Let's try 2 rooks, a knight, and a pawn. How about that? Give that a try. 2 rooks, a knight, and a pawn. Now, this is a pretty easy one because we can just take the pawn and promote it all the way at the end of the board. Okay, that's obviously a joke. I have no idea why we do have a pawn, though. I'm assuming it's going to serve as part of our mate. Let's start by cutting off the king. Nice. The king now has only 1 rank that it can operate on, which is this one. And I'm going to use the knight to stop the king from just walking away into infinity and beyond. Holy smokes, are we going to chase this king all the way down? This cannot possibly be the most effective way of doing this. Okay, we've successfully stalemated the king. Holy smokes. Okay, so we did cut him off. I just forgot that we also cut off the return square, so that was not the right way to play that. Let's refresh. Oh, and we start with a completely random position every time? Because this is not the same orientation. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's do this. Cut the king off vertically. It's quite difficult to find the right file, but there we go. The king now has a single file that it can walk up and down, and my concern is he's just going to walk forward forever. Okay, so my next thought is that somehow we have to sort of deliver a ladders check until the king walks all the way down in front of the pawn, and somehow that enables checkmate. So let's move the king down. I do apologize if this is quite difficult to see. Holy smokes, this is going to be a little bit rage-inducing if I have to walk this pawn one square at a time all the way to wherever the king is. The other issue is I don't see how we catch the king with this pawn when they both can move one square at a time. And you know what? With that in mind, I'm actually going to reset the position because that is going to be a huge problem. Okay, let's do this. Cut the king off on the files. So far, so good. And we'll bring the knight down, or I guess we can just do it with the rooks. We'll bring the rooks down and make sure the king can't just run away. Okay, we've now boxed the king in. These rooks protect each other, and we can sort of force manipulate the king to continue to walk over that way just by using them side to side like this. Okay, we're getting him closer to these pieces. I'm going to have to be prepared to actually use them correctly. Nice. Just keep walking him down. Sweet. And now we're pretty much on the, we are on the file adjacent to that pawn and that knight. And the question is, how do we actually induce mate here? Let's try this. We'll put this rook here, so he's protecting the knight and the pawn, and slowly push the king over with this rook. Okay, what I'm assuming has to happen is that on this little setup, eventually the king will be sitting right here. This knight will sit somewhere like this square, and we'll be covering this square with the pawn, and this square again with the knight. The king will be here, one rook will cover this file, another rook will give check on this file, and that should be checkmate. So let's try and make that a reality. I don't want the king to leave this file because this is exactly where I need him to walk straight down, but I might need to bring the knight into play to make this possible. So we'll bring him down. He should always be faster than the king, so there shouldn't be an issue with getting him back in time, okay? We make a little bit of progress. Let's make sure not to stalemate the king by accident. Oh, that is a free rook. That's so frustrating. Can I move back one move? Okay, thank goodness they have the possibility of moving back. Or rather, taking back a move. Let's go here. And now we can support the rook with the knight. Okay, now... oh goodness. I've now put myself in a position where I need a tempo, so we'll move back with this rook. Interesting. Now we give check. Oh, but if we give check again, the king simply walks down again. Okay, so we do need to hold on to... oh, draw by repetition. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, so let's go back to... so it's not draw by repetition. We'll go to here, I guess. King shuffles down, and I guess I'll just bring the knight over to the other side so we don't get another draw by repetition by accident. Let's move him down here, move the rook up, forces the king to move up, and now the question is, how do we continue to make progress here? I guess the knight should come down? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, now we give check, pushes the king up, and we can catch up. Okay, now this is a little process I think we can just continue to repeat. Check, the king moves up, and you know what? We actually should have done that with tempos, so we'll move here, here, king moves up. We move here again. Nice, and the king walks himself up this time, so we can continue to push. Nice. And actually, we can probably just do this with the knight as well. Covers the square, we move the rooks up, covers that square again. Now we cover it a different way. Nice, and now we continue to push the king up. Eventually, we will reach this pawn at the top of the screen. Let's cover this square, or rather, move the rook to the square, which is covered by the knight. Sweet, the king continues to walk himself down. And the problem is eventually it might be a sort of foot race to see if the knight can make it back to this square in time while not allowing the king to continue to move down. So let's keep walking forward. Let's cover the square now, but from this side of the board, so eventually we can make our way back over here. Move the rooks up again. Nice, we cover the square again with the knight. Move the rooks up. Okay, this is fine, I think. Now the king is getting a little bit close. So we are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves away, and the king is only 1, 2, 3 moves away from getting past this pawn, which is not ideal, but we can probably work him back down if necessary. So let's bring the knight up. Okay, the king moves up as well. Oh, that's stalemate. Let's be very careful with that move. Move the knight over, and eventually I'd like to be playing from the square. So let's try and get there as carefully as possible. Let's move over, down, and up. Okay, nice. Now we can move the knight back, force the king up. We can chase with the rooks, king moves up again, and I think we'll be in a pretty good spot there. Okay, this is pretty promising. Now here we have to deal with the king potentially escaping past the pawn. We are 1, 2, 3 moves away, so if we move here now, the king can move past. 2, the king can move past. 3, and the king does just barely get away, but I'd be willing to bet that we can manipulate that in our favor. Okay. Now we cover the other rook. The king moves back down. If we play here again, it's a draw. We're getting very, very close here. Let's see, knight here, king up, knight there. Obviously, if the king moves down, we get that mating position that we dreamt about like 15 minutes ago. But if we move the knight here and the king moves down again, not exactly sure where the mating idea is at that point. And the interesting part is it's quite easy to visualize, for example, getting into this position, but it's not easy to visualize the position before where the king actually has to make that final forcing move into checkmate, because this bot will elect the move that it believes will not be checkmate. So visualizing that position before and somehow that process that eventually forces checkmate is probably the hardest part here. Oh wait, here's another idea. Hold on, we can move back. Oh, issue is if I move the knight here now, we get stalemate. Maybe this pawn is just to buy a tempo. Holy smokes, I feel like I've just had the most insane revelation that maybe this pawn is really just for a tempo. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because that would mean we can put all of these pieces in position, and when the king... Oh, that makes so much sense. It's literally exactly what I was just saying. And then when all of the pieces are in position, and we need to force the king to make a move that will clearly be checkmate, we just buy a tempo with the pawn and find that mate. Okay, so here's the new idea. Obviously, if I move the knight here right now, it's stalemate, so I can't do that. But if I move the pawn, the king has to move into one of these squares. I can give check with the knight. I think I'm correct about this. We move the pawn. If the king moves down, we give check. If the king moves up, we give check again with the knight. If the king moves up again, it's mate. If the king moves down again, I don't know if that's mate there anymore. It's worth a shot. Let's give it a try. Move the pawn up, check. King moves back down, check again. The king moves down, obviously away from mate. Had the king moved up, it would have been mate there with the rook. We do have to move this knight out of the way, or else it's going to be stalemate, so we'll do that. Yeah, and frankly, I'm not seeing the mate idea anymore. Oh, you know what the craziest part is? If I could do this exact same position, but coming in from the top, and maybe one file over, this pawn could actually serve as a sort of break. So let me try this real quick. I'm going to reposition this so that that's actually possible on the board. Now we'll buy ourselves a tempo here, so the king has to move over. Nice, now we've cut him off. And the interesting thing is now there's actually a forced box here. The rooks protect each other, so the king can never move past this rank. The king can obviously never move past these files, but the king also can't get past this pawn because it covers the square. So now there's actually a dead end here for the king. So maybe now we can just sort of work him down the board. In fact, let's move the pawn up towards the king. We'll move the rook down. Connect the rooks, I guess. The king continues to walk down. And as long as we don't accidentally stalemate him, surely there's a mate here of some kind. So we do have to be careful here, because for example, pawn forward, stalemate. Knight back, also stalemate. So we just have to play this with a little bit of finesse. I think, goodness, I need a tempo here. I do need a tempo here because I need the knight to come back and for the king to still be on this square. So I can play check, the king moves down, and then pawn forward is actually mate. The knight covers the escape square here, and obviously the square moving back. The problem is I don't have a tempo. I can probably manufacture one though, just by moving my rook basically 1, 2, 3 to end up in the same position, and the king just has to move back and forth. There's no other choice. So 1, 2, 3, and you'll see now we're in the exact same position, except the king has now either lost or gained a tempo, depending on how you look at it. Technically, we were the ones that lost a tempo, and we've now forced the king to move to the opposite square. So now the exact same idea should work, and it is, in fact, finally checkmate. All right, I am going to call it there. If you guys did enjoy this video, please consider liking and subscribing. Let me know down below what other problems I should try. Do you guys want me to try the variant fairy pieces, more normal checkmates that are just harder levels? And should I find another YouTuber to play this specific chess variant against? I will see you guys in the next one.
What's good, Ferex Army? Today we got I successfully stole Dr. Donut's pearl from Bounty. Let's go.
This is a basic entity cramming trap. It uses minecarts to kill players over.
Wait, I'm pretty sure he did this on me too, right?
Them to death. It can kill up to hundreds of players, and I'm gonna be using it to trap some of the biggest streamers on the Donut SMP and steal their pearls all at the same time.
First victim, Ferex.
Yo,
bro,
so
I
have you
did
seen this
this
thing yet?
literally. Oh, I remember this. Oh my god, I remember this a million times, bro.
No, you haven't. Not
Yo,
this one.
yes,
Not
I
this
did,
one.
bro.
This
What do you
one
mean
is
not
better.
this one? It's all the same.
This is my custom one. This is my custom one. You don't have to do anything. It literally
Okay,
will kill
a Bounty, I want to apologize because I was really, like, not, like, toxic, but, like, I was, like, mad because I already did this so many times and Bounty and other people kept TPing me to it and kept saying, yo, do it. So I did not want to do it. I didn't know it was for a video. I'm sorry.
Instantly on its own.
God.
I'm trapping streamers yours. Come on, do it. It's a little bit different too. You'll like it, trust me.
Fine, bro. So what do I do? Do I
just
just
come
TP
set
auto?
your pearl first so you don't die.
Hold on, let me first check if there's...
Yeah, you can check. There's nothing. I don't know. It might be all this water.
Alright, I mean, yeah, sure, I guess.
Alright. And then just come up here, and I'm gonna box you.
Why are
up,
you
kind
always
of,
so
and
negative?
then you just
How
turn
am I
on TP
negative?
auto.
I just said I'm sorry.
If you guys
Because
wanna
like
die,
I was like negative because I already did this so many times and I didn't want to do it again. Send me a TPA. I have TP auto on. Wait, what? Why did you break it? Yo, why did you? Yo. Stop.
Thank you for the pearl, Ferex.
No, don't be rude. I'm looking at the same shirt. Bro, it's not the same shirt. Are you blind? Look, it's not the same one. Look at the color. It's similar, but it's just a hoodie, bro, in a different color.
I don't care. I have a place that will launch it like 3,000 blocks already.
Cap.
It's not cat.
Do you need clothes? I have clothes, bro. That's not fair. Oh wait, I can't say that. Okay. Stop.
Yes.
Wait, did he put something in the video? Yo, this dirty little rat. No. Let me tell y'all something. This guy put that. Yo, Chad, when he was moving the pearl off stream, he accidentally pulled it. Okay? So, mission successfully unsuccessful. No. Mission successful, but failed. Because he pulled the pearl after like, I think like an hour or so when he was moving it. So, yeah.
Yo, Scared PB, thank you, bro, for $2.
So he doesn't even have my pearl anymore.
Wait, what is this?
Yeah. Alright, so basically with this contraption of a trap, you can trap your entire chat.
Monkey God, thank you for $45, bro.
Using entity cramming. So
if you
want, like, you can trap up to like 200 people. So all you
Wait a second. I'm pretty sure. Actually, never mind.
I'll try it, yeah. Sure.
Yeah, all you have to do is just come up here and then get leather boots.
Alright.
Here, I'll buy them for you.
Alright, bet. Yo, chat, if you guys want to get trapped,
Oh my god.
Alright? Don't bring anything, guys. Let's try to kill as many people as we can. Guys, TP auto is enabled. TP auto is enabled. Send me TP, everybody, right? Send me TP, everybody. I'm gonna do 10-second countdown, right? I'm gonna do a 10-second countdown. Wait, what?
Bye bye, Wizox. Thank you for
Yo, that is not funny. No, that is not funny. No, yo, no. Please, bro. No. Yo, Bounty, bro. No.
Bro, why is Wizox actually sad? It's just sad music. Oh. Yo. Bro, I have something in my eye right when the sad music plays.
I'm ignoring you, bro.
Yo, he wants to ignore him too? Yo! Is he actually mad?
Yo, guys, I have random coordinates, bro. Stop saying fake coordinates, bro.
Oh!
I have
What?
random coordinates enabled, bro.
He has random courts enabled too? Oh my god! Yo, he was so mad.
Yo, what's up? Do you want to trap your chat with the foolproof method?
Sure. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm down, Trap. Wait a minute.
No, yeah, there's. All right. You
I'll
just
put it
broke
back.
my thing.
How? This doesn't work, bro. This won't work, bro.
It will work. I did it.
Bro,
on
was I was not crying. I swear.
Yeah, but they're just
There
gonna
was
wear
something in my eye, bro.
And they won't fall.
No, that's why you break it. They can't pearl out whenever there's that many people.
All right, I'll do it. I'll trap
So,
on the viewers.
just say your
But I've
pearl
already
quick,
done this like
and then
500
use
million
other
times, bro.
boots.
It's getting kind of
Facts.
old, bro.
Facts.
Nah, this is better though. This one's better because you get like all the loot and then it doesn't take as long.
All right, box me in. I'm ready.
All right. Let me know. Give me like a 5-second countdown so I can just like drop stuff.
Bro was shedding tears. I wasn't crying.
Bye bye. Thank you for the pearl.
Oh.
What the? Are you crazy now, Bounty? I'm never TP to you again. On everything, I'm never TP to you again.
Oh yes.
No, genuinely though, genuinely. Dropping stuff that you can't sell is hella weird. Cause that's like bug abuse, bro. That's so annoying.
So,
So annoying. Cause like you're not even giving us a chance to escape.
guys, you're the courts.
Doesn't matter. Pearl launchers are like 10 blocks under the other thing.
It's not a bug? Of course it's a bug. You're supposed to be... Look, it doesn't even have a worth. Every item in Dona SMP has a worth. You should be able to sell every single item.
Again, like on everything.
That's not a bug, bro.
Yeah, it's easy pearl.
Also, why wait, hold up a second. Why is he putting...
Easy pearl.
Why is he putting the prices? 5 bill? Yo. What do you mean plus 5 bill? That's not a pearl. You can't sell this pearl for 5... Just cause... Wait, oh, wait, hold up. Is he putting the prices of what the streamer sells it for? Cost of the... Never mind. Take that back. Oh. Wait, he respawned in his base of courts on 2? Oh my god. I'd be so mad.
Oh my gosh, thank God.
Okay.
So, this is the new and improved Chat Trapper. That's a trash name, right?
No.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about. Are you sure this is actually gonna work?
Yes, it will. I tried it on Wizlox's chat, it worked. So...
Okay, I got a question. Is Donut an absolute bum? Or why is he not checking if there's something below? Like, even if that's not the purpose of how he's doing it, he should check anyways. Doesn't this guy always check for trash? You're telling me the one time someone wants to see his butt, he's not checking.
Wait, let me get
Is
you
he
some
stupid?
boots.
He is? Oh, is he?
Here?
Oh, wait, let me
And
put
then
my
I'm
light.
Well, guess who's typing in chat telling him to chat?
Let me get
Check,
some
chat.
other boots.
Look.
Okay.
Look. That's me, bruh.
Here?
Oh, wait, let me
And then
put my
I'm gonna
light
block-
away just in case.
Oh no, yeah, I got you. Oh yeah, cause like in case like they escape somehow again.
This idiot, bruh.
Yeah, cause that would not be good.
I don't think they
Oh,
should
you have
this time.
chests for the loot. I think you need more chests.
Why didn't you tell Donut to not do it? You got trapped before Donut? I didn't remember. This was so long before. Like, I'm pretty sure Bounty trapped Donut like weeks after he did it on me.
bro?
No, that's not for loot. That's for new armor stands.
Oh,
I added an armor stand.
Is there
mechanism.
anything for the loot?
What?
Is
Oh,
there anything
no,
to take their loot?
No, to be honest with no. I just usually use flint and steel, and if it's netherite, I get it.
Hold on. Let me check under here. Just in
There
case.
we go.
Oh no, yeah. Go ahead.
But he's not gonna
So
find
silent,
anything.
the sounds
Yeah,
are
check whatever you
Why
want.
did
Yeah,
you- why
I
did you
can
just
confirm
do
it too.
Oh no, I was gonna block it up with Obby for you, so that you can.
Oh, no. I was one block off.
Oh, my bad.
All good. Okay, yeah. Bro, there's so many minecarts, the sound, it just doesn't even work.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, do I need
So-
item frames to put inside here?
If you want, yeah.
Okay, let me
Just
get some.
this. All right. Then, just give me like a good countdown, okay? Whoa, you good?
No, not yet.
Oh, I just saw you jumping. I thought you were taking damage or something.
No.
Oh, okay.
If they kill you, they still have your pearl, by the way. That's okay. I don't, oh. Wait, what?
Thanks for the pearl, Dr. Donut.
Are you
Is
for real?
this guy... So that's okay. He could have just TP'd me,
Wait,
TP'd
Ferris,
anyone
do not-
else.
How do I?
Oh my god.
Wait, I have random coordinates.
Oh my
Your body's
god.
not working.
Oh my
Body's not
god.
working.
Yes, it is.
Oh wait,
You have to flick it.
Yo.
Oh, the armor sense?
What do I do? What do I do?
There's nothing you can do, buddy.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. It's foolproof. I already got Wizox and Ferrex Pro off this, so thanks, Donut. Oh,
Yo, chat. Starting price
The
1.
these dirty little rats with their copper sword, that actually makes me mad. It makes me sick.
Alright, there's armor sense too,
Ah.
so yep, you're dead now. Congrats, bro. The first time that your pro has been successfully stolen and there's nothing you can do about it.
Please. Why? Wait, can you
Is this actually the first time? I don't think it is, right? There's no way this is the first time someone stole Donut's pet.
Best trapper on the server, Donut.
Okay, chill, Bounty. You're
Not
not
true,
the
but,
best. Yeah, exactly.
What am I even dying to?
Entity cramming.
Oh, he died, bro.
I got it! On the
Let's go.
go! I didn't even
Yo.
He said I didn't even record.
Hey, wait, hold up a second. Wait, pause for a second. Donut's pearl got pulled too. Yo, Bounty, you're a dirty little rat. Yo, why are you not putting it in the video, bro? You didn't successfully steal it. You successfully stole it and then failed again because it got pulled afterwards. Yo, this guy, bro. But nah, but W video though. W video. Subscribe to Bounty, yo.
I'm letting food companies control everything I eat for the next week.
Only 99 waffles left.
Today is day number 1. For the next 7 days, I'm not just gonna find out how many of the world's biggest food companies will reply to my DMs.
Should my next meal be 200 or 300 Oreos?
I'm gonna see for myself which ones will challenge a guy like me to eat insane meals.
Reply with a pizza emoji and I'll eat every DiGiorno pizza my grocery store has in stock.
I can tell you, these companies read these messages.
Pick a number between 10 and 20. Whatever you choose will be how many bowls of your cereal I gotta eat.
Because I did a challenge like this earlier this year with fast food companies. And while I got some pretty big meals,
I once ate a 25,000 calorie bowl of Cheetos and it was the most marvelous experience of my life. Double tap this message and I'll do it again.
Just based on how many calories were in the first meal of this week's challenge, I had a feeling that the next 7 days were gonna be even crazier.
How many cans do you think I should eat? Hope you'll reply to this. I'm a huge fan of your
Let's get cracking. To fully complete this challenge, I have to follow 3 important rules. Rule number 1, I can only eat what food companies tell me I can eat. Rule number 2 is where it's gonna get interesting. Because I have to finish each challenge I get.
There's so many nuts.
That's what she said! On the same day I get it. If I fail to finish each food challenge or food challenges before midnight, then I have to double the next challenge I get.
Most amount of nuts eaten in one sitting. Okay, I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't see that.
The final rule is the most important one.
This bowl of nuts is never ending.
Because this challenge is only complete if every challenge I get is finished before the 7 days are up. Just based on how I felt only 20 minutes into the first challenge, I could tell this week was gonna get crazy.
I gotta admit, I underestimated this challenge, but fortunately the day is still young.
Had I known how much sodium I was about to get bombarded with over the next few days, I would have at least tried to enjoy this cold, sweet chocolate milk way more than I actually did.
We're back in business.
With a little less than 4 hours left until midnight, my strategy was to use the sweetness of the chocolate milk to get down the rest of the nuts.
There is 60 grams of protein in one of these cans.
And even though I felt like I just put my jaw through the workout of a lifetime, I was finally starting to see some progress.
The last thing I thought I'd be eating at the start of this week was 17,000 calories in nuts.
And only a few minutes later, I saw the light at the end of the tunnel.
I finally see the bottom.
Before this challenge, I was a lover of all nuts. Peanuts, cashews, almonds, you name it. But after the last few hours, let's just say I had a change of heart.
There's gonna be a long time before I'm gonna be able to look at another handful of nuts the same. Other than my own, of course.
I just want to let you guys know something very important. Do not attempt anything you're about to witness me do yourselves. I am a trained professional.
Today is going to be a very long day.
Red Baron.
What did I even send to them? Domino's challenged me to eat 10 of their pizzas a few months ago. Think I can eat 11 of yours? Today is gonna get pretty cheesy.
As soon as I got home, I realized that the hardest part of this challenge wasn't just how much pizza I was gonna have to eat, it was the time I was gonna have to eat it in. Cooking 15 frozen pizzas was gonna take a long time. But after getting halfway through, I got a completely unexpected surprise in my inbox.
Why would they want my address? Is it weird to give a company your address?
I wasn't really sure what Red Baron was gonna send me, so I sent them my P.O. Box address.
At least I'm burning some calories.
The good news is, I've been cooking pizza for so long that I'm actually hungry again. The bad news is it's almost 5 p.m. and I have 15 pizzas to eat. Getting these pizzas down in a little under 7 hours was gonna be nearly impossible. But with how delicious the first pizza tasted, I began to think that maybe time wasn't gonna be an issue after all. Pizza number 1 is down. I started on the classic pepperoni pizza next. Red Baron, And after getting through half, I was even more confident, until I looked up and mentally processed how much pizza was actually on my table. Comment below what your favorite pizza topping is. I'm asking that even though we all know pineapple is the worst. I got into the Mexican style pizza next, which was my new favorite. I made sure to enjoy it as much as I could because what I had to eat next, I wasn't looking forward to. Honestly, I can tolerate burnt pizza. Fitness? Fitting this piece of burnt pizza in my mouth. That's literally fire. But when you're trying to eat 15 pizzas in less than half a day, there's one thing the body isn't so good at tolerating. Lactose. All the cheese from these pizzas was hitting my stomach harder than a reality check after a midnight Taco Bell run.
I've lost count how many pizzas I've eaten already. That was not good.
And with only a few hours left in the day, I knew getting another DM and having another challenge to finish would mean an instant fail.
What's also not good is it feels like World War VII is going on in my stomach right now. Just forget I just said that.
My number one priority was to get these pizzas down as quickly as possible. But the only way I was going to be able to do that was to fix whatever was going on in my stomach before it was too late.
I got to admit, it'd be very foolish for me to continue on without doing something that I should have done before the start of this challenge.
At first, this was the standard mid-food challenge grocery store trip, until I realized I was literally walking around in public with a shirt that said professional idiot on it. My only hope at finishing these pizzas was lying in the hands of this lactate.
About to find out how fast acting this is. Back in business. Hopefully. I might need some extra help.
With only a few hours left and my stomach fighting back in this battle between me and Red Baron, it was pretty clear that I was losing big time. So much so that I decided to bring some additional exasperation to the party to avoid flavor fatigue as much as possible.
I choose you.
This stick also came in quite handy too. Pizza number 6 was the deep dish pepperoni flavor. I was actually a big fan of the taste, but the one I had next, I was the least excited about for obvious reasons.
I have burned some pizzas in my life, but that, my friends and family, is absolutely hideous.
My only hope at saving this pathetic excuse for a pizza was to use some garlic ranch.
Okay, it's been saved.
As I got into pizza number 7, I was finally picking up momentum again.
Starting to see a lot more comments lately about people wanting to know how I stay in shape, and I'm gonna give you all my secret right now. Are you ready for it? This is how I cut carbs.
But unfortunately, that momentum was short-lived.
Well, everyone, I've made it halfway through. That's about the only thing I have going for me because right now I feel like I'm swimming through an ocean of pizza. Oh my goodness, this is so much pizza, man.
Once I finished pizza number 8,
come on, pizza, get over here.
I knew that if I had any chance at finishing these before midnight, my stomach was gonna need a timeout.
I have a little bit less than 4.5 hours until midnight, so I'm gonna take a little break and go lay on the couch like a beach wet. Oh, there's a lot of pizza in here.
What's good, Ferex Army? Today we got Ohio State.
These people around me don't know is I secretly have a professional gambler in my ear telling me exactly what to do.
Stand.
Stand.
Oh my god! That's how much. That's 4,000 right there.
I've hired the world's greatest gamblers to help me cheat at the casino with one goal in mind. Use their banned methods to turn $10,000 into as much money as humanly possible. Starting with our first game, slots.
So how much do you think we should throw in right now? So let's do 500.
Slots is simple. If the symbols line up,
oh my god,
you win.
Oh my god.
All right, catch up, bro.
Keep playing. It's a game of complete luck, unless you're this guy, Professor Slots. He's won 100 jackpots and claims that he has the cheat code to turn a slot machine into an infinite money printer. His first method was concerningly simple.
The slot machine is chosen because it has a view of that open area where people are.
He's basically saying the casino wants you to see people winning, so if a machine is more visible, it's more likely to hit.
Oh my gosh.
But this is coming from the same guy who got banned from playing after winning too many jackpots. Back.
Oh yeah.
To back.
Big win. Big win.
To back.
What is that?
Whatever that is, it's 100 multiplied by 2. Oh my gosh. You asked, I delivered.
Let's cash out.
We were winning big, but not big enough, because I walked into this casino
with one simple goal in mind.
Use the same strategies that got these guys banned to double my money, something 98% of people can never accomplish.
Why does it keep saying win, but we're actually losing money?
Even though we started strong, Professor Slots' methods actually lost us money on our first game.
I don't want to quit.
That was $500, bro.
Yeah. But we won over 1,000.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? We have 40 cents. Where is it? Wakey, wakey. We have 40 cents left. Guys.
We were down bad, but luckily I had a dangerous man nearby just waiting for his chance to make us rich.
This next guy that I'm about to introduce you is so dangerous, I had to put him in disguise to even get him inside this building.
Because we were going to need him for our next game. Craps, the iconic casino dice game with one rule.
Don't roll a 7.
That's right. Now, for a normal person, that's actually pretty hard to do.
7 out.
But luckily, I pulled up with a human cheat code who has mastered a way to never roll a 7.
Ain't easy.
Oh my god.
Dominic Lorigio is the 8th best gambler in history and
the casino's worst nightmare. I'm banned in the whole state of Louisiana. 75% of the casinos in Las Vegas. 4 or 5 cruise lines.
He is so recognizable that I actually had to disguise his face so that the pit bosses didn't notice him.
How many times have you done this in your life?
Over 200,000 times.
No way.
Oh yeah.
It's like riding a bike too.
It is. Get up.
Ain't easy.
Beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Dom rolled 12 times in a row without seeing a 7, and no one at the table had any idea how he was doing it.
How are you calculating for the bounce off of the wall?
We calculate it by the height that we're throwing it at and where we're trying to land the dice. Just trying to avoid the 7.
Ain't easy.
Another winner. Just another winner.
So when he rolls the dice, he does this thing where he puts both dice on the same number, and then he, in the most calculated way possible, throws them. You've rolled 20 times. You rolled 0 7s. How often would that happen to a normal person?
Maybe 2% of the time.
We just kept rolling and rolling and rolling.
Pop it.
And after defying the laws of physics for another 15 rolls.
Could be.
7 out.
All right.
I just watched you throw 35 times in a row.
That's right.
Insane.
That's what I teach, man. We made $250.
Okay. You still skeptical?
It was a crazy run. How much are we owed?
$250.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
After an absolute masterclass from Dom, we were starving. But while we were on our way to grab some food, that's when I saw it. The roulette table. The legendary casino game where choosing red or black can either double your money instantly or send you home crashing out. I knew it was only a matter of time before Doha and I would end up at that table. And I was already fantasizing about which color I'd bet on.
I mean, it's red.
I was about to say the same thing.
This is red too.
I'm seeing a whole lot of red. Alright, listen, bro, we gotta get back to the casino.
Should we just leave?
Nah, my next guy's gonna change the whole game. As we head to the next game, I wanted to shout out Inn of the Mountain Gods for letting us film at their beautiful casino and for somehow allowing us to try and cheat as much as I possibly could, especially, at blackjack, the card game that could double our money in minutes. So I called the most feared card gambler alive, Mickey Mace.
What up, Eric?
There he is.
Mr. Nicky.
Mickey's won over $32 million gambling. He's so good, he's been banned from every single casino in Vegas.
So let me get this straight. You expect me to guide you on how to beat the casino while I'm all the way here home in Los Angeles?
I mean, that's kind of the plan, yeah. That's basically proof.
All right, let's do it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, whatever. You're my boy.
We sat down at our first table, and even though I've never played blackjack in my life, the rules were pretty simple. It's you versus the dealer, and whoever's cards get closer to 21 wins. You can stand to lock your cards or hit, adding another card to get even closer to 21. But if you go over 21, you lose. Now, it was time for me to lock in and make some money.
Okay, what should we do here? What are we thinking? Okay, I might just bet $100.
As the dealer passed out cards, Mickey could see everything through my meta glasses and was secretly in my ear telling me exactly when to hit or stand.
Hit.
Tap it. Yeah, there you go.
Hit.
21. There you go.
We won, bro.
Bang, 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 bang.
You might be the greatest that ever lived, Eric.
And we kept winning because this man wasn't relying on luck.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good start.
He was counting cards, which meant he could basically predict which cards were coming next.
Stand.
Do this. Stand.
There you go, big dog.
Let's go, baby.
Double down. Take another $100 chip and put it out there. Big money.
Bang, 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 bang. Oh my God. Come on. It was big, bro.
We were cooking, and the dealer still had no idea that I was being controlled by a professional card counter. But I had never played blackjack before, and what I didn't realize was that the cards could turn on you at any moment.
Hit. Hit again. It's alright.
Happens.
It's alright. Hit.
Yeah. Happens to the best of us.
Can't win them all.
Rip.
It's alright.
I was not alright. Our money was going down fast. So when Mickey told me to go as big as the table would let me, I listened.
What should we do here? What are we thinking?
Bet 400. Let's go crazy.
All right, no problem.
Max bet. Let's go.
What should we do? Stand?
Stand.
Stand.
Everybody should stand. Oh my, why didn't he stand? He has 12 against a 3. That's what I'm saying. Your neighbor screwed up.
It was over. Mickey had nothing. The dealer had us beat, and we were seconds away from losing it all. But then the ancient blackjack gods looked down and said,
Eric, don't lose faith. Keep going.
Oh, thank God. You win. Thank God.
we were winning again, but I wanted more. And all that was left was for me to flex by getting the rarest hand in the game, a blackjack. It's when your first two cards add up to 21 and you win instantly.
There's blackjack.
Blackjack, now we're talking.
Oh my God.
Come on, baby. Even the dealer could not believe my luck, and it just kept going.
Another blackjack, let's go. Keep 200 out there.
Let's go, baby.
Need a dealer bust. 10, 10, 10. There it is.
Oh, nice. 500, baby.
I wish you were here so I could kiss you on the lips right now. There's a funny thing that happens when you keep winning long enough. You start to get greedy.
I'm thinking $500 or die trying.
All right, bad. Oh, that's 14.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Oh boy. Hit. 21? 21! That's my dog! Yeah, pay us our money! Pay us our money!
Sickle. Yep. Just another day.
You know, they say to never get greedy at a casino, but I don't know. It worked out pretty well for me.
Oh, you're my boy! You're my dog! Oh my God!
We got 400, baby.
Cheating with Mickey won us over $1,500, and we were that much closer to doubling our money. And since this method was clearly working, we decided to move up to a high roller table, where the big boys play with big boy money. And wins here could be worth 3 times more than before.
Ready to go, big dog? You should bet 1,000 right now.
I'm thinking about if I should put another 1,000 in or not.
Here we go.
This table was no joke. I was literally about to win or lose $1,000 in the next 10 seconds.
Hit.
And if you're like me, wanting to make big money fast,
Hit.
I've created a way for you to do that without ever stepping foot in a casino.
Let's go! $1,000 right there.
I just won $1,000 in literal seconds. And that's not even close to what people are getting paid to make the viral clips that you see on your For You page for the biggest creators in the world.
All right, bet 1,000.
And they're doing it through a company I created called Clip Farm on content rewards.
You're gonna stand and we're just gonna pray for the best. We're just praying.
Luckily for you, there's no need to stress like me because there's literally no way to lose and it's super easy to get started. You sign up for free. We give you content from the biggest creators in the world. You clip the best moments and post them and you get paid for every view.
10. Let's go! There it is!
We were now up to $2,000 in just 2 minutes. And while we're talking about money, brands and creators like Mr. Beast, Jake Paul, Call of Duty, and so many more are using content rewards to pay people just like you to clip their content.
Whoever sat down at seat 1 just screwed us real bad. God dang it, bro. All right, bet 1,000.
Mickey's super genius cheating methods were starting to look like they could actually help us reach our goal of $20,000. And speaking of $20,000, some clippers are pulling in over $20,000 a month because with content rewards, you get paid $500 for every 1 million views. And you literally don't need any skills to start.
Take another $1,000 and put it next to the 1,000 you have. We're doubling down.
Oh my god.
Mickey just told me to double our bet, which meant this was the single highest stakes hand we've played so far.
Come on. Come on.
If you want to start making money today without having to risk it all on a hand of blackjack, click the link in the top of my description to make your first dollar posting clips. And if you're a YouTuber, a streamer, or a brand looking for help clipping, DM me on Instagram and I will give you a free test budget because I am that confident we are the best in the business.
Come on. Come on. 10. Let's go! There it is. That's what I'm talking about. Take your money. Let's get out.
Thank you guys. Very cool. Let's go to the bathroom. Get in here. Get in here. Get in here. Get in here.
Let's go! Mickey, who are you? You dirty boy!
I would kiss you on the lips if I was in the same room with you right now.
Dude, I would make kids with you, bro.
But as we made our way to the casino floor, I started thinking about it again.
I've been seeing some signs for roulette color. Let's just say theoretically I would have put everything I have on roulette. What color should I go with?
Red. I know I was joking about it before, but for some reason, I felt an urge. I could bet all of my money and instantly double it. It would be so easy. But I had to resist temptation because our next gambling expert was eager to see us.
Let's go.
Round 2.
Good to see you.
Professor Slot's next cheating method was interesting.
I don't know if you can see this. 41/1 reason for that is they want this to be played with popular machines. Location.
Professor Slot, I don't understand anything you're saying.
Yeah, basically he found out this slot machine was brand new. And his theory was that casinos want people to play the newer machines, so they're actually programmed to win more often. Not gonna lie, I was a little sus, but there was only one way to find out if this guy was actually a mad genius or not.
Let's go. Let's do the blackjack.
What do you mean go to blackjack?
I'm stressed out, bro.
Doha was going to have to literally pull me away from this machine because out of all the ways we could win money, slots was easily the most dopamine inducing.
Ooh, what is that? Ooh.
I was glued to that screen more than an iPad kid watching a Mr. Beast video. And I knew all I needed was one huge spin to double our money. I just had to hit it before I lost all of my money.
We're cooked.
We lost everything.
I have no money!
And once again, we were down bad. But fortunately, Professor Slots had one more trick up his sleeve.
I found a machine. I want to show you where it is.
Off Blackjack, Professor Blackjack.
Did reconnaissance for the design criteria that we're looking for, and I found a machine that is an intersection view of the entrance and a bar.
Let's do it. But while we were on our way to the next machine, something switched in Doha.
I've learned everything from Mickey, bro. I've learned so much. Give me $100 and I'm gonna make you 1,000.
You've been hanging out with too many pros, and now you think that you're good.
You know who taught me?
Who? Mickey, bro. Yeah, he didn't teach you anything.
This dude literally couldn't stop yapping about blackjack, so he went to the tables determined to prove me wrong. But I was ready to try out Professor Slot's famous 5-spin jackpot method.
Why these specifically?
But this is a row, probably one of them. 5-spin method by minimum bets, so we have to figure out which one.
A lot of what he said went over my head, but here's the gist. In phase 1, we try each machine. And in phase 2, if one of them gives us a small win within our first 5 spins, we go all in on that machine because it's the most likely to give us a jackpot.
Okay, here we go. One with the machine, as you say. Come on, baby.
I could feel that I was about to will this W into existence.
Professor Slots, I can feel something special's about to happen. Okay, maybe not.
So we do the next machine.
All right. According to Professor Slots, the jackpot was in one of these 2 last machines. And while we kept spinning, Doha was about to find out if he actually learned anything from watching Mickey.
All right, man, we gotta win, bro. On 3, redemption.
Stand and pray for the best.
13. Let's go, boys. It's the redemption arc, baby.
Meanwhile, I was so confident that the jackpot was inside one of these 2 machines that I started to gaslight myself.
I really feel good about this one. I really feel good about this. I really feel good about this. Come on, baby.
No luck. But I believed in our final machine.
That one's freezing cold. This one's Arctic cold. But this one is just right. I can feel it.
What is that? How do you split?
I know that you're about there.
21. Ooh. 21. What the? Come on, baby.
And while Doha
Here are 5 free multiplayer.
Here are 5 free solo games you should try in under 30 seconds. Number 1 is Phoning Home, a story-driven survival game where you're a tiny robot stranded on a massive alien planet. Number 2 is Arid, a survival game where you're stuck in the desert with no water, no help, and barely any hope. Number 3 is Helpless, where you play as a kid trying to survive a scorched world with your mom. Number 4 is Pale Abyss, a first-person dungeon crawler with old-school combat, strange magic, and a cursed world full of weird creatures. And number 5 is Shiner, a turn-based strategy game where you learn all the attacks of
5 free Steam games in under 60 seconds. Game 1 is Grapples Galore, where you swing around like Spider-Man and shoot your opponents. You can grapple onto your friends and shoot them with different guns on different maps. Game 2 is Slapshot Rebound, a hockey game where you and your friends can knock people around and score goals. You can also customize your character. Game 3 is Sneak Out, an asymmetric killer game where at the beginning a random killer is chosen, and your goal is to hide.
Here are 3 free indie horror games that will actually scare you. And number 1 is by far the strangest. And if you're interested, I have playthroughs of all these games on my channel. At number 3, we have Moth House. If bugs creep you out, then this game is your worst nightmare. You explore this strange house with an infestation of literally thousands of moths. And this is all while being hunted down by a giant one. This thing getting closer to you is absolutely terrifying. At number 2, we have We Never Left. The feeling of dread this game gave me was palpable. You go into your cousin's house looking for him and you play a text-based game that he was developing. But as you play this text-based horror game, things start happening in the house around you. I won't spoil any more, this game is scary. And at number 1, we have Greener Grass. Text-based game that he was house looking for him and you play a text-based game that he was developing. But as you play this text-based horror game, things start happening in the house around you. I won't spoil anymore. One, we have Greener Grass Awaits. This game is scary. And at number 1, we have Greener Grass Awaits. This is a golfing horror game. You have to play holes of golf while creepy people. Game is scary. And at number 1, we have Greener start happening in the house around you. I won't spoil anymore, this game is scary. And at number 1, we have Greener Grass Awaits. This is a golfing horror game. You have to play holes of golf while creepy people stalk you on the golf course. It is nerve-wracking trying to play golf with these guys running at you. This game also gets scarier the more you play because the ending has some crazy moments. Here are 3 free
Here are 5 free multiplayer horror games you can play on Steam.
Here are 5 free solo
5 free Steam games in under 60 seconds. Game 1 is Grapples Galore, where you swing around like
Doha was racking up generational wealth. I was praying the slots would do the same for me.
Okay.
This is the one.
Okay, what do you mean this is the one?
Those didn't win, this didn't win, and within 5 bets, we won something here. So that's the 5-spin method is a tool.
And so now that we've done the 5-spin method,
we play this one.
We're gonna go all in on this machine, and we're gonna see what happens.
Professor Slot's strategy was going according to plan, and on the other side of the casino, Doha was gaining an illegal amount of aura.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby.
My boy Doha was about to be on the cover of Forbes, but Professor Slots and I were just starting to lock in on our jackpot winning machine.
So these are $5 bets right now, right?
No, they are $75 bets.
Oh, really? Each bet that we do?
Yeah.
I knew $75 a spin was insane, but at this point, I was so down bad for this jackpot that I was willing to do whatever it takes. And on the second spin, I only had one thing in mind. Yeah, I was wondering if you were subscribed. Mafia, come on, we are so close to 19 million subscribers. As you guys know, every 1 million subscribers we go up, I have to do whatever the top comments say. So if you want to participate, make sure you're subscribed and leave a comment on this video. I already have to do some of the crazy stairs on all of YouTube. Sneaking into the White House, legally changing my name to Diddy, sneaking into Area 51. Guys, I'm not asking for much. If you can hit that subscribe button, I will be forever grateful. Now back to the slot machine.
Second spin.
What? What just happened?
You won.
How much money did we just win?
$600.
No! No!
It works.
No way! We waited so long for that. We're like predators in the Sahara, stalking down our prey, and our prey is a jackpot.
Sitting here, you know, helping you win, and that's what I do, so I'm happy you're happy.
I'm happy.
It turns out Professor Slots was a mad genius all along, and his methods meant we were up an extra $600. And after a few more small wins, Slots and I said our goodbyes. So I reunited with Doha to find out how he did at blackjack.
I'm back.
My brother.
What is up?
You look like you're in good spirits.
I made $125 in the first 15 minutes of the game. But I lost it back again. But I didn't lose anything.
So you made no money?
I made no money. I doubted Professor Slot. I doubted Dom.
Are you sick?
I doubted you. I didn't trust you. I was skeptical of everybody that you brought.
Doha was starting to lose his mind, but I had some news that I knew would calm him down.
Professor Slots and I won over $700.
What? Oh my God, no way, bro. I think we need to bring this all together and go big.
It's 9:30 p.m., okay?
The night is young.
We were up big, but everywhere I turned, I was seeing red. I was sure we could double our money and hit our goal with just one spin. The only problem was somebody had already beaten me to the tables.
Are you already going?
Yeah, I already made 1 point.
Okay. So I forgot that I left Dom with my chips from yesterday. Dude is already playing.
Dom was already on a tear. The man could literally not roll a 7. And on top of that, he was betting 10 times as much money as yesterday. I mean, we had a chance to win 10 times more money.
I was in a flow state today, thanks to me not talking to him.
Get up.
You guys have to understand, this man invented the sport of controlled dice rolling.
7 out.
Dom proved that he was a machine yesterday, but today that machine was starting to break down. And even though he bounced back a few times, we were slowly bleeding money.
Didn't bounce off the wall at all.
He's not happy. I think we've lost a lot of money so far.
We're gonna take a break.
Lay it out for me. I haven't checked in with you.
I'm down $800. And right now, my body type maybe is not in the right mood right now.
We decided to call it there. And not only were we still thousands of dollars away from our goal, but 2 straight days in this casino had me completely drained.
Mafia, I do not know what to do here. I spent months
planning this video for what I thought was going to be a back-to-back-to-back-to-back win streak. I'm just starting to question if cheating in a casino can actually pay off. I just don't want to believe that the house always wins. Like, there has to be a way to beat the house. I was one gambling meme away from putting it all on red, but there was still one man I could call. $10,000 not going to double itself, you know what I mean? I have convinced Mickey Mace to run it back for night 2.
What's happening?
Mickey, how I can convince you to convince Eric that we leave the casino right now, cash out.
I don't know why you would get greedy. You had a great win yesterday. Why couldn't you just book the dub?
If I don't double it, nothing mattered anyway.
If you have net profit, a win is a win. If that's not good enough for you because you're greedy, you want more, you're not done, and whatever it may be, I understand that feeling. And if that's the case, then I will help you gamble.
Any logic that I came into this casino with was out the window. I knew it was either walking away with double or nothing.
I know you can't respond to me because you don't want to get caught, so this is what I'm going to do. 1 unit is $300. That's how I'm going to talk to you, okay? Start with 1 unit. Put another unit next to that chip stack. Stand. Dealer, 10-10. Let's go. 10-10. 10. There it is. Let's go.
Mickey was officially an infinite money glitch, but he was just warming up.
Bet 2 units. Let's get aggressive. It's an aggressive move, but we're hungry. Let's go, dealer. Come on. Low card. 10. 10. 10. There it is.
Bang. Yes. We just played 2 hands and won $1,200. I was convinced we were unstoppable until we weren't.
Stand.
Stand.
14. 20.
It's all good.
That was a bad beat. That's all right. Hit. That's all right.
Happens.
Not good. All right, hit this. Not. There it is. All right, it's okay.
Watching me lose over and over again, Doha couldn't take it anymore.
We need to do a meeting, brother.
What?
Cashing out. It's about that time.
About that time what?
We did.
That's your call, big dog. I'm just here to support you.
I knew Doha was just trying to help me, but I couldn't stop until we doubled our money. I think we gotta go for it.
You're a sicko. You should go to Gamblers Anonymous.
I decided to lock in and trust Mickey, and he immediately reminded us why he's not allowed in casinos anymore.
Bet 2 units. Bet 3 units. Bet 1 unit. Yep. Big fan. 19. Split. Put another unit out, but tell her split.
Split.
Big card 10. There it is.
Bang. 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 I was betting thousands on blackjack like I had Bezos' credit card. And after an hour of digging ourselves out of the hole, we had finally done it.
Let's go. Let's go. We're at 5,100. Get your big chips. Color up.
Oh my God. Very casually, act like nothing's happening. There's a bathroom. Just lock that.
Ah! Oh my God!
We just won $5,000. You're up better than any other advantage player we're playing with, and it's not even close.
It's all right. Get your mom a nice gift for Mother's Day, and we'll call it even.
Get some rest.
Enjoy, fellas.
Oh my gosh. Now my only regret is we didn't bet more money. Dude, I wish I would have pulled out $100,000. We'd have $200K right now. I was looking at this cash like I was Mr. Krabs. All we had to do now was count it. We are at $19,320.
That's literally 93% of the wave. You're never going back in that place again. Let's get out. Let's get out.
No.
What are you talking about?
We're
just
not
did
leaving.
it.
We could split this 5K each and take profit, but the great game of roulette does exist. Doha was trying everything in his power to get me to walk away while we were still on top, but it was too late. I was gone, possessed by the gambling gods to the point of no return. There was no way I was leaving this casino without playing the one game that's been calling me for days.
Bro, you're not putting all this money on red or black or whatever. You're freaking furious.
Yeah,
I'm done with this red or black. Bro, what are you talking about?
I'm not leaving.
We have to. We have to leave. I promise you, you're gonna lose all of the money.
$38,000 or die trying.
Eric, you need to wake up, dude. You understand that Mickey is gone.
We are not at our goal.
Happy with 93%. Dude, you're making me cry. I beg on my knees, bro. You have to leave. You have to leave, bro.
Stop. There are no more decisions to make, other than are we putting it on red or black? Those two colors were literally the only thing I could think about. And even though all the signs were pointing me to choose red, there were actually a few people who said otherwise. What do you think it should be?
Black.
Okay. Personally, I wore black for years.
If I was going to make a guess right now, I say put the money on black, man.
I don't think we should be doing this. That is so much money, bro. There is 99% chance that we're gonna lose it.
Can we increase the maximum bet? We have 19,000.
No, Eric, we need to leave.
Oh my gosh. There's a whole crowd here right now. Roulette is a game of chance. Put your money on the table and a tiny little ball decides your fate. Pick the right color and you can double your money instantly. Pick the wrong color and you can lose everything. But there's actually a third color on that wheel that nobody talks about. Green. The odds of landing on it? 2%. An outcome so rare that if we bet all our money and hit, it would be a 35-to-1 payout of $700,000. When I first stepped into this casino, I had it all planned out. $10,000 in my pocket, 3 of the greatest gamblers to ever live, and all the raw confidence in the world that I could cheat this casino out of a fortune. But the truth is, none of that actually mattered. Because I actually put everything on black. Yeah, we're just gonna put it all on black.
Oh my god. This is it, bro. Everything that we had!
No way!
Bro, I told you several times we could leave the casino. How could we have missed that? You were wearing that green hat all 2 days.
There's gotta be a lesson in there somewhere.
It turns out the hardest thing to do in a casino isn't winning. It's leaving.
That's pretty much it.
Now you wanna leave?
This scammer is about to make the biggest mistake.
Doha was racking up generational wealth. I was praying the slots would do the same for me.
Okay.
This is the one.
Okay, what do you mean this is? We've lost a lot of money so far.
We're going to take a break.
Lay it out for me. I haven't checked in with you.
I'm down $800. And right now, my body type maybe is not in the right mood right now.
We decided to call it there. And not only were we still thousands of dollars away from our goal, but 2 straight days in this casino had me completely drained.
Mafia, I do not know what to do here. I spent months planning this video for what I thought was going to be a back-to-back-to-back-to-back win streak. I'm just starting to question if cheating in a casino can actually pay off. I just don't want to believe that the house always wins. Like, there has to be a way to beat the house.
I was one gambling meme away from putting it all on red, but there was still one man I could call.
$10,000 not going to double itself, you know what I mean? I have convinced Mickey Mace to run it back for night 2.
What's happening?
Mickey, how I can convince you to convince Eric that we leave the casino right now, cash out?
I don't know why you would get greedy. You had a great win yesterday. Why couldn't you just book the dub?
If I don't double it, nothing mattered.
you